So I got a 30 Tari, which this coin was stolen from father. Many years later, my Croft found it in a private collection and persuaded the owner to return it. This coin depicts Hompesh, the last Grand Master of the Order to govern in Malta. I believe this coin was minted during the French occupation. And I can tell, judging by the face of the guy, the type of wig he got, this is a 17th century. It even says on the coin, 1798. So yeah, it's an 18th century coin. So it was during the French occupation, the Hospitaller, like they call it. There was a British occupation starting at the 1800s. Then before that, it was the French. Before that, it was the Ottoman, and before that, it was the Roman Empire. And then we have kurus or piastre. In French, we use that term piastre for dollar. Oddly enough, it's an old term. A large silver coin now replaced by the gold lira. Soliman II minted them, part of his attempt to revive the failing economy. Yeah, I remember watching the Soliman essay that they did in Extra History. So yeah, I recommend that series, like, because now I understand that they were trying to revive the economy, so they basically trying to took all the gold and the silver that was in the mine that was doable back then, but with the industrial revolution, things got quite faster. Right now I'm in Silverton, so it's on the north part of the map, and it's like that plus Miner's End. It's like just the area of the island which is basically all miners. It's filled with workers of different ethnicity and also some sailors because there are some ports. So they call them soldier, but I don't see a lot of land troopers. I believe that if there were any soldier, if there was an army, it would be a naval type. So this coin was gifted to me by Mycroft. He told me that he won it in a game of cards, but I can already see Mycroft playing anything. So yeah, Eli. He said that Mycroft persuade the owner to return it. Yeah, throw me an intimidation check. Zecchino of the Republic of Venice. This one dates back to Marino Faliero, who was executed for attempting a coup, big ambition, poor organization. One wealthy collector wanted this coin so badly that he dared to intrude upon my father's funeral to convince mother to sell it. Mycroft showed him the door. That was lame. A silver grosso. It was first introduced under Doge Enrico Dandolo and quickly became a dominant coin of Mediterranean commerce. Mycroft returned with this coin from Venice. It was a long trip, but I don't remember any stories. Mycroft never talked much about any of his trips. So yeah, he was probably working as an undercover agent for the crown for that long, eh? Interesting. And then we have a guinea. A golden guinea, or yellow boy. This coin was minted from the gold mint on the Guinea coast of Africa, which is why they call it a guinea. So it is considered a more gentlemanly currency than the pound. But how much pounds are in the guinea, or is it the same values? This is what I need to know, because it's true that they use a lot of guineas, but it's like golden piece. This is a rarity. I don't remember how this coin got into the collection. It must have been a late addition by Mycroft. So Sherlock doesn't even recall owning a guinea in his coin collection. Interesting. And then we have a double florin. A real English double florin. Wow, this one is from the 14th century. I think they discovered two of them in the River Tyne, and no other are known to exist. Whoa. Mother spent months in research until her shrewd deduction revealed an archaeological El Dorado back in England. This coin was just part of what she and my father dug up. Okay. So this coin was part of a part of an archaeological dig. Hmm. So now I'm at coin number 10. I have to find an underground casino called the Black Goose. And probably I'm gonna have to dress like a sailor, but I haven't seen any shops or marketplace in this area. But the more that I look at the lay of the land, the more I understand that this is probably just a mining neighborhood. Like, this borough is for workers only. So there wouldn't be any room for commerce since every worker who lives there, lives next to her. Like one of those mining city, but this is a mining borough. So if they want to shop, they have to cross the bridge. So yeah, this is my last clue. This is my last coin, and then I'm gonna do some heel hunting. And then I stumbled upon some mission that I discovered later on that is are some DLC's missions. So they're already starting to pop up, like the Saint and Sinners. This is a DLC mission. Um, the Tale of the Empty House. Oh yeah, I have to go back. I have to go back to Stonewood Manor because I managed to buy another piece of furniture that ended up being part to complete a set. So now I managed to retrieve all the items that were once in our front yard. So I have to go back to the front yard to produce another memory. Then we have, this is where I'm at right now. So I'm going to pin this right now. Yeah, we found a suitcase near Silverton, so I'm going to need my concentration. I'm going to go back to that later. Yeah, we found back in Miner's End, there was a statue commemorating the miners. It was basically a silver cage with a silver canary inside of it. But there was a theft. Somebody bent open the silver bars and took the statue. Probably it was probably made of gold. I don't understand why they didn't bring the cage as well. Probably the canary was made of silver and the cage was made of tin. But if the canary was made of gold, they took just the gold canary. But since the cage is still made of silver, they could have gone with that as well. So yeah, it was a statue of a silver canary. It's a silver canary. Yeah. Now that I read at the bottom, it's a silver canary built to honor the birds that helped the miners back at the time of the silver rush. Now the lattice bars are bent and the bird is gone. It looks as though the canary vanished long ago and became a subject of local legend. And I found a Luigi's Mansion reference. Get this, I found a poster. It was an ad. Unholy house keeping you inside at night. Luigi can help. All ghosts gone. And Mist of Southern Pie of Silverton Port. So yeah, I noticed a strange placard in Silverton that mentions a ghost. On closer inspection, it was a poster announcing ghost removal services. It appears that something strange has been disturbing people in the neighborhood. The ghost hunter waits for clients on the southern pier of the Silverton port. It's time we made a call. So here we're here to disprove that this guy is a scam artist. Like, there's no such thing as ghosts. So here we have the Saint and Sinner. We hear through eavesdropping that people are talking about a priest who was found dead and his hand severed. The only item of note that the police were able to find was a saw lying next to the body. Despite an ongoing investigation, people are worrying that the culprit will escape unpunished. Yeah, I saw it through gossip walking on the street. So this is a DLC mission. I wonder where this is going. And then we have Hill Hunters. I managed to stumble upon one of those warehouse. When I go to the front, it says that Mycroft's agent is in there and that we have to be careful. And when I go to the back, I hear another eavesdrop saying stuff like, you have to disguise yourself as one of the gang. He was a gang smuggler operating between Cordona and Italy. So this is what I'm gonna do after some of the. So yeah, this is what I stumbled upon. Mycroft spies have an informant on the inside of the heels. The informant can be found near warehouse number 3. He's an ex-military who has lost his eye in battle. The informer will respond to the code phrase, "How much for the fish?" However, if I approach the wrong person, his position might be in danger and I forfeit the opportunity to talk to him. So I only got one shot. So I have to find this guy. So I'm looking for a guy who lost an eye. So it's gonna be in that area still, but anyway, I got my. This is gonna be my schedule for today. If there's still some time, I'm gonna look around and see if I can finish the third case. See if I can find more clues. Otherwise, I'm stuck with. I'm stuck with calling the envoy the guilty party. Whoa. Yeah, sniffing out the informant. This is a Watson, not a Watson challenge, a John challenge. John reminded me that I need to identify the informant on the first try. Okay, so let's see. I don't have to be here. I need to be here. Okay, so there were kids here. This was us.
We found a rope tied to one of the books. We pulled and a suitcase emerged. How do we know where to look? What am I missing?
Oh. Blue metallic can.
This doesn't seem relevant.
Here. Brown slimy flora.
Brown algae. We were specifically looking for it. I think we saw it on someone nearby. I think I can remember where.
All right, lead the way.
Okay, so we have a lead. Footsteps. It goes right. Yeah, we're following footsteps. We had brown algae. This man was going left. It was at night.
It was night. We saw a man with ink-stained fingers and a notebook. A journalist. His scared look and hasty steps smelled of adventure. We followed.
Okay. So they follow the man.
Another man appeared. He was casually dressed, but his haircut and posture revealed him to be a soldier. The journalist quickly changed direction.
Okay, he saw that soldier and then he went that way instead. He was being followed. The journalist was being followed by a soldier? How sus. Wait from him here? Is that Mycroft? No.
Another disguised soldier cut the journalist off. He was cornered. We hid behind the barrels and watched.
Which barrels? Those? Loud voice, anger, threatening.
The three men argued. The soldiers demanded something from the journalist, but
Oh.
he refused. Their words grew louder and someone pushed the reporter.
Down the balcony? Yelled, fear, fall. Yeah.
He stumbled and fell over the edge. After one horrible yell, he hit the ground. The soldiers vanished. We waited to be safe, then went to him.
So they can't come out of their hiding place. It was right next to them. They witnessed the murder. Where were we?
Focus, my friend. I know you'll remember everything.
So the trail ends here, and then we found suitcase location part 2. One of the fish warehouse that stood right at the water bank. One of the fish warehouse? Where are we? The Silverton Docks? We came all the way here, we went up, and then we took here. This is the second location. Did we went down to look at the guy? Oh no, wait! Something new appeared. Oh no, it's still the same dudes. They changed color from a distance. This is where we were hiding, right? But there's no prompt. Wait. I see a John apparition from that direction. Let me check. It was probably one of the passerby. Yeah, it was probably one of the passerby that I found. No. This was the old track. Was forced to change direction because the other man appeared. Oh. Yeah, this is where we came from. This is where he felt follow. He went up. Technically, this is where he fell down from. Let me check where the body would have landed. Nothing. Oh no, there he is. The body's there. There was blood and salt and brown algae.
Blood was everywhere. I was in shock, but you kept your cool. You noticed that his shoes had a layer of salt and brown algae stuck to his leg.
So this is why we found the
something from
suitcase.
him. I
It was
wanted
his.
to find out what was so valuable as to kill for. And so we did. Made it public.
The journalist Hector Jacobson. People built a memorial after his death. That might be a good backdrop for our picture. Let's find it.
The Hector Jacobson Memorial? John claims that an article he wrote published in the local newspaper so we should ask around. Cordonian sailor, friendly. Okay, let's ask him.
Is this familiar to you?
Money can't answer your questions. Hey? Live with it.
Whaler as a pug despising? No. I need to find a friendly, I need to find a friendly NPC, a local. Kenyan orphan. Liberian baker. His hands are black. He bakes with black hands, with dirty, darkened hands from ink or coal. So, what's this? Affable Scottish carpenter. Nah, I need to find some a local. A place that looks like a memorial. There's a warehouse number 1, warehouse number 2, and warehouse number 3. And then we have the depot and the cannery. Let me look around more. Maybe we'll stumble upon it.
It's strange, but why should we complain? We'll be twice as fast today.
What's this? Find out why the work is easier for the loaders today. Easy work. Lose money. Play cards. Fish crates. Get drunk. Head hurts. Unusually light. Meet girls.
It's strange, but why?
Oh, the first one that I dropped was the correct. They're unusually light.
It's strange, but...
The workers mentioned that the crates are much lighter than usual today at warehouse 1. So this is still related to the eels. bootlegger. The fish company.
What a bunch of loafers.
There was also... I put a pin here. I think it has to do with the memory that's on place. But I need to go back. Because there was indeed one of those memory that can be triggered on site. I decide to ignore it, but I probably put a pin in it for me to remember. Or maybe it's for me to remember that there are 2 ill missions here. There's gotta be a memorial somewhere. Hector Jacobson. Central Silverton. So there's gotta be, yeah, a rickshaw nearby. No, Central Silverton was the checkpoint, not the... The locals doesn't seem to like me. Let's start with the Teller S.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, mister, helping you will be a tremendous honor.
Okay. People directed me to the small island between Scaladio and the Norton Silverton just under Tor Bridge. The small island between Scaladio and Norton. The Tor Bridge. There? The small island here. I've never been there. Okay, I'm over there. Okay. I'm gonna have to go there on foot. This wall has been recently built. Somebody walled in that hole for some reason. Under the bridge, they say. Whoa. No, not a good idea. How do I come back? I don't. I'm stuck. I'm phasing through the rocks. I shouldn't be here. Yeah, they warped me there. I have to go all the way in. I think this is closer. If I go to Norton Scaladio, I feel I'm gonna get there closer. Still wet. Fast travel, still wet. So, how do I get off the bridge and get into that island? Because there's land over there. Oh, there's a set of stairs inside one of those lookouts. That's how. Alright. I want to call this Tor Island. Is that the memorial? Huh. There's a pair of glasses that's sculpted, an oversized pair of glasses, a book, and a feather bed.
It's a shame what happened. At least we finished his work.
Hector Jacobson was killed for his story, yet it still came to light.
Yeah.
A lesson for those less noble. You cannot bury the truth.
I think here is a good place for a picture, Sherry.
Yeah.
It's a shame what happened. At least we finished his work.
Shares adapt like the truth even when people won't talk, and Ninja could have done better, though we may have looked cooler. Although Sherry always knows exactly what we do to get the answer. So many variables. So those are unsolved things from side stories. Okay, so we found a real dinosaur bone. And we have an old shipwreck in northern Old City, which I don't recall anything at all. Alright, since we're at Silverton, let's go back to... oh, there's the treasure thing. Bench on the pier. Carriage in a yard. This looks like the inside of City Hall, but that doesn't make sense. The long bridge. Short bridge underneath. Snug gazebo, sandy shore. I mean, I could find those places, but I won't right now. I think I'm gonna look for the heels, but I'm gonna have to change outfits because I have a feeling I have to look like one of them. Do I have to look like a sailor? Oh, William Hart. Top Hat Jones. Might as well look like William Hart, but I need a clothes shop. I mean, I do have the top hat. Okay, so I have to go back here. No, wait, I need to find the shop. Dressing shop. Right there. The clothing trader, yeah, north of St. Augustine. North.
Take a look. Try it on. It'll be a nice purchase. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay. So... Street Brawler, I'll rent that. Freaking casual. A headscarf. Can rent it again. It's the only thing I can rent, otherwise I have to buy it. Oh no, wait, I don't need for my disguise. If I want to, yeah, I need to show my scar face. And what's the hair? Oh, I'll re-rent the beard. Just because I can. And the hat. Oh, and if I take the hat, I cannot take the wig.
Please, bring it back in time. Take a look.
Okay, so... no, not here. Okay, so it's come back. Probably don't need them. Just the scar face should be enough. The suit and the scar face should be enough.
Try it on. It'll be a nice purchase.
Okay, so now... Okay, the memorial is here. Train depot's over there. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. This is warehouse number 2. Yeah, they're slacking off as well. And this is 1. That's the warehouse. So...
The paint is fresh. This symbol was drawn recently.
a painted eye. This is why I eavesdrop on them. Okay, bubble their eyes. Curd. Oh, he has a glass eye. That's probably him. Can I talk to him?
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, you're a lucky man. I know about this.
Fallen man on the inside. The informant was unable to reveal Panzer's location to me, though he did tell me that he'll reduce the number of guards at Warehouse 3. Yeah, this is where I am.
It could have been more helpful, but all right.
Oh, we're busting in? Okay, this is a fight.
Damn it! If only the boss were here, he'd show them.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you until next month. Too simple.
Whoa!
It won't work this way.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Okay.
Give him the... Weaken him first.
Come on!
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Okay. Go! Too many of them.
Overcome him. Don't...
Come on, there was two of the, there was two of me at the same time.
Can overcome the brute now.
I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party. Take this! I'm coming for you.
Oh, don't cry. The snuff's ready. Won't work this time.
I couldn't miss the party.
Overcome him.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month.
Panzer's nowhere to be found. I should report back to Yasmin at the newspaper.
Ugh, great job, Sherry. You had one chance and you blew it.
Oh, I have to pick out which of the warehouse to attack. They said they were less guard, but that doesn't mean that that's where they were. Oh. I rushed in too fast. I didn't know. They should have asked me a confirm message. Oh, do you sure you want to know? Okay, so this is my first fail. I'll take it. I got the challenge. Oh, that was a big mission. Okay. I have to look at all these locations to be sure to identify exactly where Panzer was. But since I started it, so I botched the mission altogether. Crap. Oh, that was one of the tough case. It's already over? That's lame. I want to go out. Yeah, everybody flee. Oh man, I feel like I'm part of Scotland Yard. I really do. Let's delete that. Cordelia was at the newspaper, right? This is the market.
I sought out the Eel's warehouse, but alas, Friedrich Panzer was nowhere to be found.
So I heard. I must say, this is a distinctly underwhelming outcome. Your brother expected better from you.
Well, nothing is ever to Mycroft's satisfaction, so little has changed.
Since you're here, Mr. Holmes, how about an interview? Strictly on background? Get to know the real you. Mycroft is rather tight-lipped, as you know.
Information is Mycroft's currency, and he does not disperse it lightly. He will tell you a barefaced lie without hesitation if it advances his cause. As for your request, I'm afraid the real me pales in comparison to your vivid imagination. An interview would do us both a disservice.
Perhaps it's best to let the mystery be. Now, on to other matters. We have another case for you. Are you interested?
Yes.
I'd never hear the end of it from Mycroft if I declined, so please, Miss Sertle, fill me in.
I cannot. Your brother insisted that the contents of this envelope were for your eyes only. I can merely wish you a clear mind and a fleet foot.
The missing shopkeeper. Okay. Okay, this time let's not screw it up. One missing Angelo Dandolo. Assignment. One of our undercover agent disappeared a couple of days ago. Your task is to find out what happened to him and if possible retrieve the sensitive item he was carrying. Details. The missing agent was last seen leaving his bookshop, which is located in Sutton Old City at the eastern end of Cato Street. Or Cito Street. Description: Angelo Dandolo, short man of Italian origin. He has a stack of books with him and wore a green hat. Distinctive side, tattoo of 7 stars in his right forearm. Sensitive item, a book by FD, has a red cover. Okay. Okay. So, Old City, Eastern Settle Street. East End, that's gotta be this. Okay. Sorry? Okay, am I going the right street? Okay, I'll take a left then a right. Sorry. So this must be Ghetto Street. Tracking Angelo. The bookshop.
A bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
I need to find a key. Oh, what's this? A letter from a cobbler. Angelo! I've talked with my boys over at the smithy and it's good news. Drop by with your favorite pair and I will work my magic on them. They will be as good as you in no time. I also had a chat with a physician and he confirmed my suspicions. Your back problem may be connected to the broken metal inlay in your soles. I recommend you cease to wear them until they have been repaired. Sign Ismail. So he's wearing metal soles. Let's spin this. Yeah, scratch marks, damaged sole.
You did wear your favorite boots. Such devotion.
So where did he go? To the left? Yeah, he went that way.
Angelo's footprints end here, abruptly. Not a good sign.
Abruptly? There's some blood.
Colourful piece of fabric as a bookmark. An elegant decision.
Huh. He dropped his bookmark. There's blood. There's a cracked wooden club.
This must have left a grievous wound.
And what's this? Another foot. Deep footprint, size
Someone
11.
to stand here for a couple of hours at least.
And there's a lot of cigarette stubs.
11 cigarette ends of the same brand. Somebody spent some considerable time here.
Wow.
Hasty job by an amateur, but Angelo was taken by surprise nevertheless.
Shit. So, where to go from here? There's more. Here's a cobbler. He's a baker. They really want me to ask the cobbler? Yeah. This guy is scraping boots, but it doesn't say that he's a cobbler, but better ask him.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'd rather not talk to a person like you. Nothing personal.
Oh, it's my outfit. Okay, let me change my clothes. No, wait, if I need to change my clothes, there would have been an icon. There would have been a suit icon to say that I need to change. But nevertheless, like, I don't need this street brawler outfit anymore. Okay, let's try the suit. And the makeup. No? Huh? Might as well put the beard. I'll leave as it is. It doesn't cover everybody, but it covers a lot of person. If you're wondering what that noise is, it's basically just my... it's just my a snack, because I tried some of those, you know, Asian flavored chips. I'm down to my last bag. I tried spicy duck tongue. It was good, but it's good because of the spices, not because it's duck tongue, you know. And then I got some lemon sour chicken feet. Well, it was good because it tasted like lemon juice. Like, when you say that, oh, I'm eating, you know, parts you don't usually eat from a bird, usually you add a little spice with it. Like, oh, duck tongue is good, but alone it's not good. Say, sorry about that. Say, what's the other word? Yeah, the chicken feet. Chicken feet alone is not good, but with lemon juice is good. So there's I tried flippers from a seal. Alone it's not good, but with fruit with cranberry sauce, it's better. When it's marinated with the cranberry, it's good. Sorry. So I need to look for... What am I looking for? There's an assailant. Is there everything that... No, that was it. He's got taken. Oh, maybe I didn't ask the wrong... No. Probably gonna blew it, but...
Help me, please.
Of course. Let me help you.
Oh, now he helps because I changed my outfit. So it was a matter of my clothes. So testimony of a neighbor. One of the local residents saw two men in the yard a few nights ago. One man has to support the other since he was barely standing, probably drunk. They went down the stairs to Castle Road in Old City. Once there, he put the drunk man in a cart near the cobbler's shop and rode off. Okay. Key evidence collected. That's the only thing that was missing. So, Castle Road is the parallel street. Can always go back to the warp and check the shore. And I don't need this anymore. Okay. Sorry. So this is still part of Castle Street before it changed names. Need to check with this. Someone carried a drunk colleague down the stairs to Castle Road. Down the stairs to Castle Road. Swedish cop roll? Okay. This is still Castle Road. River. Oh, tire tracks. There's some blood. Smudged blood. And irregular tracks with deep imprints. So yeah, this is the cart where Angelo Donnelly was. Carried by a mule. So they went that way. Sorry. Went down the stairs, so they came here. Those are not stairs. There are some tracks on the ground. No, they're deep. So this is the cobbler shop. So this is the cobbler shop. Here's the cobbler. He hides a gun. Let's ask him. Okay,
Could you help me?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
okay. So they went down the stairs. So they were here. I went backward. Yeah, this is where they were. They said they went that way. They went down the stairs and they found, they put them in the cart here, like that. They went like that to Castle Road. And then they hop off. So the cart must have gone somewhere. I saw some couple of tracks over there. That must be my lead. Where were they? Just realized somebody's sleeping here. It's a drunkard. Okay, he's no help. You're no help? Okay, so they went left. No, they went right. Yeah, if I follow those sprints. I don't even need my focus. No, that's not the cart. I'm looking for something. Oh, it's no longer soft ground. It's paved rocks. So let's see. Where am I now? Oh, that place. Whaler. Oh no, the tracks are here. Okay. Tracks continue here. And then it's a dead end. Oh no, here's the cart. Yeah, here's the cart right there. So what's in the cart? Oh, the green hat. This belongs to the guy.
Green silk, a bit worn and faded, but still an impressive hat. Someone desperately tried to stop the bleeding. I think I found the place where they took Angela.
In here? Is this gonna be another fight? It is. Yeah, it's another fight. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's a jail. Rat-infested jail.
I'm coming.
Hey.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Is there someone else? Yeah, here.
I'm coming for you.
Take a rest, my friend.
Shit! Wrong button.
I couldn't miss the party.
Okay.
Don't cry.
The snuff's ready.
Okay.
Time to knock.
Shit, did I kill him? Ah, fuck! I didn't even kill him.
Put you 6 feet under.
You can
I'm coming.
overcome him.
I couldn't miss the party.
Up to snuff.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Take a rest, my friend.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
I will end you.
Don't give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay.
You can overcome the brute now.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Yeah, I killed a guy accidentally. It was a perfect headshot, but I was aiming for the hat. No, wait. I thought this was a jail door. Okay, I need to find some clues. Okay. What's this? A music partition. A knife.
A primary instrument of torture. How vicious one must be to have to use it in such a way.
They chopped some of his fingers. Here's a wedding ring. Together always forever. Yeah, it's a wedding
An
ring.
engraving inside. Together always and forever.
Blood on the floor. Oh no, it's just a carpet.
A severed finger. No one deserves such cruelty.
I got the wedding ring. Alright. So there's another desk. Keys. Money.
Keys of different shapes and sizes. What could you open with these?
There's a map.
They were tracking down Angelo.
Yes, I can get in.
Bloodstains all over the mattress. Bloodstains all over the mattress.
Okay. What about this one? Oh! Is that Angelo? A body has been discovered! Letter from Mr. Hyde. Boss trusted you and you idiots failed him, and you should have scored the book by now, or at least know where it is. It's written by FD with a red cover. He must hit it somewhere. Find the book, burn everything else. And if you fail, know that you will burn too. Signed, Mr. Hyde. Alright, so here we have Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, which is like a two-face type of mobster from the look of it. So the book is
Quite
not
a
there.
collection of books, but none of them with FD as the author.
Theurgy of Math? Okay, so here's the severed hand, here's the tattoo on the right forearm. This is definitely Angelo. Oh shit.
They severed his finger while he was still alive. At last, I found you, Angelo.
What are those lacerations on the skin? The torture? What else can...
He sustained a great many injuries.
Yeah.
Mycroft should know about this.
Should we take a picture?
Working for Mycroft is a dangerous profession. I feel for the guy.
Oh boy. But that's not all, right? Yeah, I found some key evidence, but I didn't find everything. So what did I overlook?
Quite a collection of books, but none of them with FD as the author.
These are his clothes. So there are other rooms of it in that area. There's probably more clues. Let's see. Can I open this one? There's a whole section here. There's a carpet with shisha still smoking. Banana. What is this? That red stuff looks like... Yeah, it's ground meat. There's some lentils. That's the main entrance. More food. Peppers. Lentils. And those small peppers, that must be some spicy ones. Small green, small yellow, small oranges. A bag of corn cobs. Tomatoes. More corn cobs. Drop of blood. Oh, dining room in the middle.
The bandits had as much fun as they could.
Domino. Yeah, they were playing cards and domino. There's a turkey leg. But they don't have turkeys in Europe. I found all the evidence here. More here. Maybe I should look at my, yeah. I have to go back to Yasmin to finish the mission. Found the bandit's lair. I can pin this. Angelo must have hidden it well. Okay, so the book is still here. It's just that they never found it. So let's start to where the body was and start focusing. Cigarettes.
Oh, they got themselves a nice setup in here. For a gang.
Cigarettes. Let me check the pile of the books. Oh, there's this jail. Yeah, this is where he was sleeping. Oh my god, he hid it under the mattress. Dumped bloody fingerprints.
What did you hide, Angela?
Yeah, underneath a brick tile. Oh, that was ingenious. We're gonna remove this. Well, well, well. For real? They wanted a copy of Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky, FD.
Seems like Mycroft will get the book he wanted after all.
Read it and
Do you
weep.
think it has a coded message inside?
Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky.
I want to check my trophy, sorry. Yeah, the video is paused. I just want to look at my trophies. So, once upon a time, I got it. Find the book, a bronze. Read it and weep. Okay, okay. So, I want to check it. Is there a secret inscription? No. Alright, so we have to go back to Jasmine. Okay, so this is a successful mission. This mission was quite easier. It was less complicated. Okay, I need to get out. That was the entrance. Oops. Alright, so I'm here, back to the Chronicler. So since I completed the side of the optional objective, I should have more money, right?
Ah, the illustrious Mr. Holmes returns no worse for wear. And with a gripping tale to tell, no doubt.
While the matter proved rather simple in the end, I'm afraid the details are not for your ears, nor your readers.
How very tantalizing. Your brother asked that I collect your report, and a book if you obtained it.
Here is my report, and Miss Sertle. He will know if you opened it. I also retrieved the book for Mycroft.
Crime and Punishment. Sounds appropriate.
More than you may think.
Uh-huh. How so?
Found a ring?
There's something else. I found a ring belonging to one of Mycroft's men. Did he mention anything further?
Alas, no.
Well, the man was a hero. Protected the secrets of the British Empire. Here, please deliver this ring to Mycroft. I'm sure he'll know what to do.
I don't understand.
Miss Sertle, I'm afraid neither do I.
This is his ring.
Yeah?
My Angelo's ring.
Yes?
Angelo Dondolo is your fiancé.
My God. Your brother told me Angelo was sent to Roma. What happened? Where is he?
He's dead.
Angelo died in the line of duty, but his bravery saved countless others.
No, not Angelo. Not my Angelo. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Yasmin.
Mycroft kept this from me.
Yeah.
I am one of his best, and he kept it from me.
Yeah.
He assured me Angelo would be fine.
That's
but
Mycroft.
he lied.
You are not the first victim of Mycroft's cold calculus, and you won't be the last. Your work has value to him, and the truth threatened it.
Well, by hiding the latter, he has lost the former.
Oh.
Thank you for your honesty, Mr. Holmes. Now, please.
Great. 20. Okay, I'll take it. But yeah, she's probably done with Mycroft by now. But yeah, usually Mycroft is basically a lying Sherlock. He has greater deduction skills, and he doesn't care about anyone.
I wish to be alone.
Yeah, sorry. I'll give you a minute. In the meantime, I'll go back home and reminisce. So, yeah, let's go to the shop right here. I got some money, but...
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house.
Alright, I have 77. Okay, I can buy both. The sturdy bed and the dressing table.
Enjoy your purchase.
Okay, so I'm done with this shop. So what's next? There's Old City, I believe. Was there somebody at Miner's End? No, they were not. No, those are not British places. These are the working class. Yeah, Miner's End and Silverton is basically two mining boroughs. But there's a miner's market. I haven't investigated that yet. I have to look. Not like I can afford anything. I have like, what, 15 left? Carpets. Food. More carpets. More food. An antique trader. Oh, okay.
The best the flea markets can offer.
And a clothing trader. Okay.
Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
So you have some pots. Oh, you call that cheap? A reading torchère. This is a lamppost. Makes the dark bits of a room yellow. This is like a lamp. It looks like the one that I broke in my apartment. And this is a music box. Ghosts sold separately. No! This is my mother's music box. How dare you?
Go away if you don't want to buy.
Shut up. I'm broke. I was just looking.
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
You want to steal something from me, little girl? Can I talk to her?
The worst clothes at the best price.
Worst clothes at the best price?
Step right up.
Okay, it's the same clothes as usual. I need a sailor's outfit. I'm gonna rent this one. I have some, worker clothes, I got some gangster clothes, and I have some British clothes. What I need is soldier clothes. Do I have any Muslim clothes? The worn out suit, kinda. Oh, the beige Ottoman suit is perfect. I have to buy it. I'm missing 3. I'm missing 3. Can I sell my coin collection? I wish I could sell my coin collection. I want to buy everything. But I can't. The merchant attire, same thing. 50. I want to go with the Ottoman outfit. Can I wear the suit that I just rent? No, I'm not gonna buy a pirate hat. Mother's hat. What's on your head? I just realized the pun that was in. Okay, so the bowler hat is better. There's the fez, but the fez is not... Fezzes are cool. Okay, I'm gonna buy the bowler hat. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the bowler hat. Because the Kazakh clergyman, that doesn't make me look like Muslim at all. It's gonna make me look like... Oh wait, I can't rent? No, I cannot. No, I cannot rent. I have to buy. Fine.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
Apparently I look like a sailor.
Oh, clothes will be worn well, take my word.
I don't see it, but it's fine. Okay, so there was a market. There were no market in Silverton, right? No. No, it's really small. If there is any, it's in that area, but that part is close to me. This is walled in. I cannot access it unless I have a special authorization. And same thing here. But at least here, there is a market. Yeah, there's Oriental furniture here, but I don't have the money. Oh, Jelenixel Cav. This is the best coffee in all the Mediterranean. Okay, so there's a bandit's lair. I might do some bandit's lair. I'm getting better at it, actually. So, let's see, where's... No. Ruins? Yeah, Stonewood. Back to Stonewood. Who are you?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Esteva. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
I'm listening.
You have my attention, Mr. Esteva.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
Status quo?
What about the status quo?
The Ottoman population holds a certain animosity towards the colonial rule. It's been this way since we took over the island. General Ridley made concessions with their leaders, but I'm afraid we are still teetering on the edge of open hostility.
Okay, so what do I need to do?
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the blackmail material?
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance. Then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him.
Okay, I need to ID it.
We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
Of course.
There's a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here. And remember, discretion is of the essence.
Love, Dead, and Cordona. Okay, Mycroft's request. This is a swing set. I unlocked the front yard, so there were some articles that I've purchased. Where did they go? Yeah, there's the bench. No, that was already there. What else did I found? Yeah, the pig. That famous pig.
Hey, is anybody at home? Hello?
This part I haven't been to yet. Broken cart, broken barrels. Some shed. There's the statue of David and Goliath. This used to be the garden. Broken. Maybe they meant the front hall. I need to go inside.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
Okay. So this painting I
Well
brought
done,
back.
Sherry. The hall now looks much as it did in our youth. Brings back fond memories.
The shisha, that painting. The library. The cellar slash library. This door is locked. This leads to the backyard. I cannot even access the backyard. I have to trigger a memory for that first. Okay. Yeah. The globe. Sofa. The carpet. The carpet that was on the stairs. That's new. The family portrait. There should be our mother's picture. Hamlet poster.
To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Front balcony. Scorched portrait.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
So this is us. Yes, Seeger is there. This is Mycroft. There's our mother, us on the bed with a little dog. He owned a dog. And there's a portrait of somebody in the back, probably Seeger's father. I want to say this is Robespierre. Oh yeah, the coin collection. Can we interact with that? Oh, it has to be the proper coin. Yeah, this has to be the proper clue. Oh, I didn't pin the thing. I didn't pin the thing.
This book, where I kept my collection of coins, it used to be bigger.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I retrieved all of them save for one. Yeah, the thing is not there. All right, so I'm gonna have to pin the proper. Pin the proper thing and then go back. Wait, what? Oh. We were sliding down the whee!
We used to take a shortcut down the banisters, much to everyone's annoyance.
Every kid did that until
fun.
they bust their
They
nut
had to
over
fix
there.
these handrails several times. I wouldn't try it now, Sherry. Tempting though it is.
Sherry and I used to ride down the staircase handrails in the main hall. It was the fastest way down and the most fun. Mycroft hated it, but he couldn't stop us doing it. Carpenters had to repair the handrails several times, of course. Riding down the handrails until you reach here and break your nuts. Whee! Whee! Stop it! Make the handrails sturdier. So what's next? Can I interact with anything else? It was only for that. Only for the memories of us sliding down the handrails. Why wasn't the graffiti on the handrails enough to trigger that memory? Okay, I have to bring all the furniture from the front hall so it kind of looked like it was back then for me to remember, or else it doesn't work. Okay, whatever you say. So, should I go with the birds or the ghosts? I'm already dressed out as a sailor, might as well do the Mycroft request. But you know what? Let's finish the muse from above. I need to find, Bernadotti. So yeah, I have his address. Southeastern Scaladio Bazaar near the crossing with Roman's Road. Okay, Bazaar and Roman Road. Southern Scaladio. I remember Bazaar Street. Where was it? Ah, Bazaar. Southeastern part. Yeah, Bazaar and Roman. Near the Church of St. Peter. There's a warp right next to it. Okay. Okay, so we go to the Church of St. Peter. Then we go south. A safe in a cart. Metal plated. Is it bulletproof? I doubt it. So where's his office? Should he pop right now? Pharmacy. Oh. Yeah, they say it's supposed to be on Bazaar Road. So it's over there. No. Canteen? Trattoria.
Is this familiar to you?
Nah, sailor. That, I don't know.
Hey, call me a sailor! Supposed to be nearby. Bernadotti Limited. Okay, found it.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
Are we going in anyway? No, it's locked. Alright, we gotta seek our way in. Let's go around the block. Is this door opening? No. Can I go there? Oh, around the back. I was about to, but it's easier to go the other way. Ah, here's the back door. A lot of worker. What's this? VH Gridley.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp. This earthenware came a long way from the Staffordshire potteries.
Yeah, they're refugees. He's giving them shit. Yeah, South African refugee. He's panicking. This guy in the back, is he holding a gun? Is he holding a gun? Yeah, it's a cutthroat. And he smokes. They look like knaves. Modern knaves never do well. Oops.
That's our way in, Sherry.
Oh, this door? This guy won't let me in. I can tell by his crossed arms. Food, supplies. What are they doing? Is there any more that I can...
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
Okay, here for City Hall business.
Good day, sir. I've been sent by City Hall to see Mr. Bernadotte about...
Mr. Bernadotte isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotte's best interest to...
1.
Wow. One of our pure people is dead.
Listen, the man Bernadotte sent to...
2.
Okay, fuck it.
I did try to resolve this peacefully.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight. Yeah, we're fighting. I'm a sailor with a gun, don't mess with me. I'm the sailor with the bowler hat. You never heard of me? You will. Discombobulate.
No more crime for you until...
And discombobulate. Shoot the foot.
Don't bother
Discombobulate.
moving. You've lost.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay. Ooh.
Overcome him. Don't rush.
I want to dodge. I have an habit of pressing X when I want to dodge.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. Give him the
2
pepper
for the
snuff.
price of 1. Nice.
Don't...
The snuff's ready.
And lure them in. At least he surrendered.
No more crime.
Give him
I'm
the pepper
there.
snuff.
Please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. Fine. Cannot shoot the knife when he throws them at me.
The snuff's ready. Hey, you could have kept him alive.
Shit! I missed the mask. I want to shoot him at the mask.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Oh shit, I have to reload. Oh, I got killed. I got killed. Okay, I have to restart. That missed bullet killed me in. By the time I have to reload, they done me. Alright, I have to they have to reload the whole screen. Okay, that's good. They're gonna erase my kill, alright?
I'm coming for you.
Take a rest, my friend. No more crime for you until next month.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
The snuff's ready.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Shit.
Get ready for some pain.
Take a rep.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming.
Do some.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay.
Overcome him. Don't rush.
Try to.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, don't. The snuff's ready. It's all yours now. Go for it.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay.
Eat lead.
No more crime for you until next month.
Alright. So... done money out of that. Sorry. Can I find here? White powder, what is this? Could be flour or something very much else. And what's this? No? Bloody footsteps?
You've disappointed me so much, Sherlock.
What? Okay, so this was when I accidentally killed someone. So what then? Oh, the only way in is guarded, so either storm in or find a way for the guard to let us in. Oh wait. Did we lost access to some of the... Did we lost access to some of the evidence because of that? Is that why he's disappointed in me?
Sherry, look.
Oh.
This seems familiar.
Wait. Yes. It's the painting.
Let's see what's hidden there.
Oh, there's so much detail in here now. That's the devil. That's the lady. There are people watching in the back. It's a nice piece of art. Now that there's more detail... Oh, what's this?
Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case?
The other stolen painting, including this one? VH Grantley from Blue Tableware. Those aren't pottery from whatever he said it was.
Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa.
Yeah?
VH Grindley Flow Blue Tableware.
So these were stolen goods. Huh? Okay.
A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
Yeah, he was involved in smuggling goods. That much we know, but here we have proof. Oh. What are you doing, sir?
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here?
Well, you're not an employee, are you? Yeah, you're a refugee. Oh, you're short of bread. Okay. Yeah, I understand why you mistrust us a bit, because we white. What's this? Statue. Looks like a Greek statue. The head is missing. Then we have more African art. Looks like
an amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Yeah, they would. This is the room we came from? No. Who are you? We came from this room. Are we done with this room? Yes, we are. Just want to make sure. Yeah, we are.
Don't come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear I've got to... It's better I leave.
No.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
What's this? Cordona Chronicle, front page, Zeppelin related. Newspaper. Oh, we can look at the old office now, but now everybody's in a panic. Please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, I'm gonna leave. Logistics, locked. This, locked.
You acted so much like me.
I know. Is he trying to... Are you trying to lockpick the accounting door? Why?
This is it. This is where all the magic happens.
Please don't shoot me. I have a family.
So what's this? A lot of paperwork, way bills, legal. And here we have expensive paper, city hall emblem, invitation to a ball.
Spare me.
Yes, I will. Chill. Do you see a gun nearby?
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me. Then come here, and we shall talk.
I'm not done with... oh, I'm gonna do it on my way back, I guess. Yeah, make yourself at home, John. Hands on the table, smoking a cigar. Yeah, go ahead. Quite a collection. A lot of books. Gun on the table. I should pick that. Let's see what's on his desk. Photographic of little girl. Related, maybe? Everything I do for my little girl. You see, she's very sick, and I need to pay her a very, very expensive hospital bills because she has typhus, you know.
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Observe. Oh, you have a gang tattoo, different from the other. Oh, 3 bar. Chinese gate. So let's see his hands. Doesn't shun dirty work. Those are hardened hands. Gun on his holster. Cold-blooded. Married. Pellagra. His skin is damaged. So, gang tattoo. Niccolo Bernatotti is a harsh gang leader and calculating businessman. He beams confidence and menace. He anticipates danger by keeping his gun near him, but still owes it for the luster. Bernadotti descends from the working class, raised in a poor family. He had to work in the fields from a young age. Hard work under the sun and bad nutrition led to the suffering of pellagra. He overcame the disease, but his effects still show on the skin. Despite being financially comfortable now, he still distanced himself from the high life, keeping his clothing and appearance quite conservative. Bernadotti and his men have different tattoos in the same style. The tattoos are most probably a code that represent different ranks within a tightly structured and secretive criminal organization. Then we have Ruthless Crime Lord. Niccolo Bernadotti, cruel gang leader who isn't afraid of getting his hand dirty to show his position of power. Hard worker in his youth, Bernadotti grow hatred towards the world around him, currently expects trouble, and he's always ready to make some. Raised in a poor family, he has to work in the field for a young age, led to suffering from pellagra, effect of which still shown on his skin. Refused to hide his under fancy clothes. He might always remember where his motives and that he were born. Bernadotti is a man that different tattoos of the same style. Tattoos are more probably a code that represent different ranks within the tightly structured, secretive. So the difference is calculated or rootless. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say calculating.
Niccolo Bernadotti, I presume? The name is Sherlock Holmes, and I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
Is that so?
The man you sent to the refugee camp failed in his task. He impaled himself on his own blade. Clumsy and chaotic end.
For a man who just broke onto my property, you are more businessman than brute. You have my attention, Mr. Holmes. Do not waste it.
Okay. Do you know Boniface Mercurio?
Mr. Bernadotti, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself.
Your man died at camp?
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest.
I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotti.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr.
This
Holmes.
one was not sold.
Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotti?
You have the photograph with you? How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I am rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so, you deserve the honest answer.
Thank you.
My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph. Eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
Smuggled artifact.
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes. Not all smuggling is immoral.
What?
I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers. And furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
Nah.
I have traveled wildly, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
So, why do you need the girl?
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing.
Okay.
Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear.
No shit.
I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
What about the refugees at your warehouse?
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall and the police. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you save by capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Well, If they were happy to work, you wouldn't need hired goons with guns. Just saying. Say I give you the photo.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotte. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home, outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
That's a bit unfair, but...
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me, as much as he deserves.
So, in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotte.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
Alright, so... I need to go check the Mind Palace. I knew it! There's still some evidence I haven't found.
The front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor.
Huh.
"1875. It's taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
I know. Why? You really wants to bust open the... I need to find all the evidence. I'm missing some. There's the door. Oh. The poster next to the door. I haven't checked. Bernadotte Company.
The Bernadotte Company Limited Trade Network reaches the most distant colonies of the Great Empire.
It must be very convenient for a man like Bernadotte.
No shit. More. Can you talk now?
Bernadotte Limited will always look forward to your visits.
Okay. I guess the other proofs are gonna be from the Mind Palace. Neela is the one from the photograph, stone painting, Bernadotte's offer. Okay, so we're gonna undo some of our thing. Okay, so here we have blackmail material. Bernadotte wants to gather proof of the invoice crime in order to blackmail him. So, victim of violation or the system sufferers? Neela was violated and very nearly kidnapped. First of all, I must make sure that she and her baby are secure. All refugees are victim of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. So... how much weight are we gonna put on Neela? Because both suspects want to be absolved of their crime, and in exchange they can make amends for the victim. I mean, she deserves recompense, but that's a bit unfair for the rest of the refugees. So, if it's a victim of violation and with the blackmail material, we have Bernadotte wants to blackmail the envoy. Bernadotte knows how to turn a situation to his advantage. When he learned of the envoy's forcible violation, he saw an opportunity to gain greater power. He has offered me a deal, the photograph in exchange for a happy life. So, The envoy is despicable and Bernadotte is trying to take advantage of the situation. I cannot trust either of them. Only the truth will resolve the matter. I must give the photograph to Vogel so he can make everything public. Or Bernadotte is a shady businessman, but his promise to arrange a happy life for Nila and her child was convincing. This is what truly matters now. Give Bernadotte the evidence to blackmail the envoy. Oh shit. This is gonna be a bit trickier. So what if it's the system sufferers? The envoy wants to secure his reputation? But if it's... I cannot go back to the other one that was before, because the blackmail material changed the situation. It's either Bernadotte wants to blackmail the envoy, or the envoy wants to secure the reputation. Okay, so the fact is that the person in the devil picture was the envoy. So what do I want to do? Okay, I see. If I give the picture to the envoy, he would give legislation for the refugees. But that's unfair towards Nila, who has been violated. So there are 4 decisions. If I give the picture to the envoy to save the refugees, give the picture to Bernadotte to save the violated victim, give it to Vogel so he could say that the give it to Vogel to say that the envoy was behind all of this, or give it to Bernadotte, give it to Vogel and say, okay, I guess it's gonna be merciless justice. Bernadotte wants to blackmail the envoy. Because we could have given the picture to Vogel after we found enough evidence that the envoy did it. But Bernadotte's implication in that case is that he wanted to take this to his advantage and have the evidence for himself. So, what else can I talk to him? Wait, I don't want to give him the photo.
I need some time to consider your offer, Mr. Bernadotte.
If you insist, Mr. Holmes. Come back when you're ready to give me the photograph.
Okay, so I might as well... No. So if I bring the truth out to the media, what will become of the refugees?
May I ask you something?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Okay. Okay, so he's gonna cooperate if I ask him the right stuff. What can I ask him? Oh, the offer. The envoy is despicable and Bernadotte is trying to take advantage of the situation. I cannot trust either of them. Only the truth will resolve matters. I must give the photograph to Vogel so he can make everything public. This is my decision. But it still doesn't resolve that I didn't found all the key. I found the key evidence, but I didn't found all the evidence. They're probably gonna be minor.
You acted so much like me.
Now the front door is unlocked. It's nighttime.
Oh.
Sorry.
كيف حالك؟ إيمان معكم شاب.
Okay. I want to look at something just to make sure if it's worth make another thorough search to see what I've overlooked. Maybe I couldn't find all the evidence because I didn't go. I didn't went the stealthy way. Yeah, I didn't need to punch him. Like, I felt like punching him, but I guess that punching him sounded the alarm. Like, I could have asked. I could have fuck off like he said. Okay, so basically, the missing evidence that I overlooked was not important, not enough to go back and make a thorough search. So let's go back. To the artwork and solve the case. Wait, where is it? Okay, there.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
Okay, let's give him the photo.
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
The thief is dead or Mercurio is dead? I want to say both of them are dead, but...
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
Oh, I can do both. The thief is dead too.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting too.
Ah, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
Bernadotte has your painting, and I found a photo. I'm going to start with Bernadotte. It's the logical way of the conversation.
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotte's office.
Bernadotte? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then.
Oh, yes.
I found the source of Mercurio's artistic inspiration. A photograph. What troubled me was that the sexual act captured was non-consensual.
She was violated? Dear God, how despicable.
Her abuser was in fact the British envoy. Mercurio took a picture of him committing the atrocity and then used it as artistic inspiration.
I had no idea a mere break-in would eventually expose such barbarity.
Mr. Vogel, I want you to make everything public, including the photograph. I'm sure you have a connection at the Cordona Chronicle.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Loyal to your own truth till the end. Yes, I'm acquainted with the staff of the Chronicle. The story is sensational, and will surely draw attention to the gallery. But you must be aware that exposing the scandal will further hurt the victim. Does that not bother you?
No matter what one does, the truth tends to come out, as well it should. I won't be the one to stand in its way.
Though it's only your subjective truth being exposed. Not that I'm judging. It's perfectly reasonable for everyone to have their own views.
When you called me, you knew exactly what you would get.
Oh, but I'm not like you, Mr. Holmes. I cannot be sure of anything. Regardless, I must thank you, for art's sake. Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
What is it?
And what exactly have you sent me?
Surprise?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
So about my mother.
Previously you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear. I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
The Muse from Abroad, case complete. 80 go! 80 Mabrin. I'm gonna call it money. 80 money. Since I am in this disguise, I'm gonna go back to Silverton to find that underground casino. So let's see. Okay, this is complete. So it should be around here, I guess. Okay, back to A Mother's Love. Oh, it's the coins. No, not the archive. Pin. And then talk to the people. Specifically, the sailors. No, that's the Cordonian Mason.
What's up?
A German tailor, xenophobic. Xenophobic yet friendly. You're holding a bottle and you won't talk? Okay, I'm near the harbor. Am I in the right way? No, I'm not. Totally off.
How do you do?
Yeah, I went the wrong way. I should have gone north. To Cobblepot Road. I believe there's gonna be more sailor if I recall. Because when I warped, I was facing inland. I would have recognized more the scenery if I was facing the ocean. But there's nothing there, so that's why they warped me towards the land. So there's a police officer. Where were those sailors talking? This is warehouse number 3. Where are they? Is that them? No. Wait. Shoemaker. Fisherman. But he's scared, he's unfriendly. Okay, he won't talk to me. I need naval officer. Sorry. Sorry. Where am I going?
يا لك من شخص لطيف.
What you looking at, sir?
ما الأخبار؟
Oh, the broken cart. Yeah, sucks. You're a sailor? Oh, he's a beggar. This is a cadger, Ethiopian. Should I go back? No. is where I was. Ah, here's some sailors. Are they friendly enough? Sympathetic? An Irish corporal? And a French warrant officer. Okay, both are good. Both are gamblers. Oh, I think I found the jackpot. This is exactly them. They're bickering. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Irish.
Can I ask you a question?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
Great. So the club used to be in the warehouse on Grange Street, northeast from the crossing with Abernote Street. However, it was closed a long time ago after General Ridley allowed the local garrison a little more freedom in choosing their entertainment. So basically, it was overthrown by gangsters. I got it. I got it. Okay, so Grange, northeast of the crossing with Abernote. So, Abernote. Where's Grange? Oh, Abernote is a long street. It goes all the way. Ah, there it is. Northeast, so this is the place. So I forgot Silverton has two islands. There's this one and there's this one. I'm gonna use a warp. Okay. So that way. Place. There's a sign on the door. Some weird symbol I'm not familiar. Honeycombs? What does that mean? Yep. I'm gonna have to make my way in.
So, this warehouse is not as abandoned as it was. I should have expected as much. Take a rest, my friend.
I'm coming for you.
Come on. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he was. Well hidden, my friend.
No more crime for you until next month.
You changed place. Mask? Come on.
The snap. We can overcome the brute now.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm gonna hurt you.
No?
The snuff's ready.
I know.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Too simple.
Okay.
Get ready for some pain.
No more crime for you until next month.
Okay. There he is.
Time to knock this guy out.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Right, now, back to the coin.
So this coin should be somewhere here. So... if I were to bet on black, where would it be? Those are red peppers, but no, wait. No. They probably found the coin. I should check the bodies. Where are they? They're already gone. Oh, everybody was arrested. Oh shit! What if they took the they found the corn and took it on themselves? Let's see here. No. What about here? Ah! There he is! Oh. Pencil. Document. Last page of a diary. The old man lost it completely. I gathered loyal men and moved into an abandoned warehouse in Silverton. We'll restart operation from here. Need some time to regroup and recruit more men. Think I will start with Big Fish and Slimy Joe. They were always good to do business with. Maybe also Big Han. He was good with numbers. Found an antique coin in one of the chests. Looks like a sign of good luck. Wonder who lost it here. Ah, I knew it! In one of the chests. He's still there? Oh, wait. It's that coin right there. Oh, okay. Mine. It's a 5 lire or something.
The governor gifted this coin to Mycroft for his invaluable help. My brother added it to my collection, but the sight of it always made him frown.
An octopus?
Cordonian Mangir, one of the last to be minted from local silver.
We've got them all, Sherry. Let's get back to the manor. I know just the room for our coins.
I hope you're not suggesting my room.
In for a penny complete. So I'm gonna put it back in the collection. So it's a regular Mangir, but it's an antique. It must worth more than one Mangir. Oh, but it was a 5 coin, of course. Wait, what's this? It's a memo saying one of my gifted sub has been expired. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's go home. Let's go home. Another victory on the board, and all our foe lives to lick their wound. I'm so proud of Sherry, no one can stand against us. And document of Cordona. The last page of a diary, okay. So we have the last coin. The Mangear. The last Mangear printed with local silver. After that, they had to export it from other countries. Sad. So it's a lot of fights. I'm in a good mood for fights. You think I should do more Polis raids? The Mycroft agent is still there. That's a big box. And that's for us, from our mother. What the hell? Oop. A skeleton of a mermaid on a rock. That's gotta be fake.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
That belonged to our mom? Oh, flashback. We see that statue from a window of a room we were not allowed to. Blurry. Old collection. The full skeleton of a whale or a dinosaur.
Did you just remember something? Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft.
Mycroft!
What are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
Fuck you!
I've no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare...
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means.
Fuck you, Mycroft.
After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end.
No.
Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Wow. Still care for us. And he leaves. It's okay. I have a feeling that because of all of Mycroft's actions, we gave birth to John right here. Like, we were unstable ever since the death of our parents. And we created him as emotional support because we couldn't find any from our own flesh and blood brother. Alright, so let's find that new room. Oh, I have to pin. Of course. Alright, so which one? This one. So it's a study. It's probably Sigur's study. The House of Curiosity. There was a painting. Yeah, wait, I know this one. The one that's half burned. Where was it? This one? No. Oh, since we're here, might as well put the collection. Oh, the thing is gone.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Footsteps. The desert painting. Huh? Here. Wood, straight, smooth.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall.
The skeleton of the mermaid skeleton. Female, fishtail, mysterious, yeah.
It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
What?
Impossible, it must have been something else.
No, it was a skeleton. It was dry and a rock.
Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around, too.
Mycroft was there. Female, the mother was there.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
Tool, glass, observation.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of two different skeletons.
Yes, of course. No shit.
The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
No!
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us.
Who was there? People, loud voices, workers?
The workers took the artifact and placed it into the Cabinet of Curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Open the Cabinet of Curiosities. So we have a Cabinet of Curiosities around here. I guess you have to walk around the house and... that.
Ah, yes. My mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her Cabinet of Curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
So this is a stuffed head of a polar bear.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear.
It's not.
He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
Yeah. Like, yeah, the morphology of a polar bear is not that. This is a brown bear. 100%. And then we have some sort of weird fish. Looks like one of those koi fish from the legends. And then we have a statue of a fairy. Nice reproduction. Oh, I want to check the whole thing. Okay, fine. I'll go check the stupid blanket. Cozy blanket.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a
They
joy to
made
build
a
them.
fort.
Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
They made a house fort with this blanket, and it said it was a wigwam. But it is the tissue to make a wigwam. It's just that if you put two chairs together, that doesn't make a wigwam. Oh. Okay, we're done here. Oh. A painting of the legendary starfish with an eye. It looks like a starrow. Pictures of beach 12. Some sort of picture. No, it's a photographic print or a drawing. Or yeah, it looks like a reenactment drawing from a whaling expedition trying to catch some sort of legendary fish. It's not a whale, but it's too big to be a fish. Okay, let's see that little. Is that a Jabberwocky? Yeah, it's a deer with fangs, like saber-tooth. A saber-tooth deer.
Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
It's not a jackalope. A jackalope would have been a rabbit with antlers, but basically it's just a deer with tiger fangs on it that makes some sort of husks. Alright, so we have some statues. So much cobwebs, I cannot tell anything apart. 2 candles. Oh no, those are not candles, those are just sticks. Something should have been there, but it's gone. Probably have to find it at the Curiosity. Oh, is that the Holy Grail? It's just a chalice made out of, I want to say, not copper, but it's not gold.
Another fake Holy Grail.
Yeah, it's a fake Holy
Its
Grail.
owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
Ah! It's a reference to the Beast of Kerbanog. It's a reference to Monty Python and the Holy Grail. A bunny was chasing him. Look at the boats! The infamous Beast of Kerbanog. Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1. Watson and Holmes? Oh yeah, by Wallace de Orem.
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace de Orem.
Oh, Mycroft. You always act so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down.
It's a pity how many amazing things are missing from this room.
Yeah, there's so much book missing. Like 2/3 of this bookshelf is empty. Sad. So this is a diver outfit. This looks like... This looks like a reference to the Sinking City. It looks like the scaphandre that the detective was holding during a diving expedition. Okay, let's see what we have here. A postcard, 1852. Bingley, West Yorkshire.
1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire.
And it's a picture of... Oh, is that our young mom? Ladies and gentlemen, Enola Holmes. Miley Bobby Brown.
This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
Wait, what? What happened in 1852 in Bingley? It's supposed to be... Oh, okay, I see now. It's a girl and there's fairies. There are fairies in the pictures. There's 4 of them. One is walking on her wrist. The others are flying. And one is like touching her floral ornament. Like, if it was made today, we could clearly say, okay, this has been Photoshop. But how can you Photoshop a picture in Victorian England? It must have been amazing. Sorry. Okay. Checking messages. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm quite curious how it was done. So this looks like Lovecraftian statue. Some sort of multi-tentacle. Some sort of demon. Then we have this is supposed to be fake. Then we have a statue of an angel. This is a bust of a mutated ammonite. There's a rock statue of something that looks like a crocodile. African statue. A skeleton mug. A skull, way too small.
An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls. An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls.
So this is the desk, the work desk. There are some crates, new stuff to be perused. Oh, a torn down diploma. And there's some notebook. Otto Richter's personal note. Mrs. Holm? Oh, this is the doctor. Oh, Mrs. Holm is a patient of considerable interest. Had an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I fucking knew it, this guy was a quack. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her into a traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. Yeah, it was provoked. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I will be able to also examine the heredity of psychological traits. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna say that Sherlock Holmes' madness is hereditary. He got it from his mom. Be they competencies or disorders. Competencies. Oh, competencies. Like, so they're saying that their mom was neurodivergent and had some mental illnesses, but since the map of the brain has not yet been even begun to be chartered. They were just going blind way and try some shit. It appears that it is already apparent that all family members share uncommonly high intelligence. Yeah, the father was smart. The woman was the wife was smart. Yes, Sigurd and Violet were both smart, and they gave birth to smart kids. Like, above average. The whole family was smart. It appears that the mother's condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While I cannot conduct a proper medical examination to the protectiveness of the elder son, it seems that the boy suffers ongoing hallucination in the form of an imaginary friend, John. Okay, so he knows about that. I got a new Mind Palace clue. Letter from Otto's brother. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversation, even if we never agreed in our opinions. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Do not seek Klaus. I left that name behind. Okay. It's probably Vogel. It's gonna be hilarious if it turns out to be Vogel. Klaus is Vogel. I'm telling that right now. Okay, so we have the torn down diploma. Yeah, it's Otto Richter's diploma from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped it to several pieces. Reassembled and translated, the diploma reads, "On behalf of the board of the University of Geneva, Switzerland, we rectors of the university, noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the text required by the law and regulations, confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine with the rights and prerogatives so attached." Yeah. So somebody tore down Dr. Richter's diploma saying he was a quack. Probably us, probably our mother, probably Mycroft.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that.
What's this book? The Tulpa. Study in Tibetan mentalism?
The Tulpa. Studies in Tibetan mentalism.
A lot of bookmarks.
An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject. The full plate armour of Sir Robert Saunford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Oh.
Armour is armour, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
Nah, too cumbersome. Like, this sword must be heavy. It looks awesome, but yeah, a child could not wield it. This is a two-handed sword. This is one of those things. This is one of those swords that fucking Dante in Devil May Cry wields with one hand. A mummy.
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man. The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
A Viking helmet.
And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
Yeah. I was about to say that. It looks 100% like the Viking helmets you would see in comic books. an old picture, but those are proven to be false. Okay, Mind Palace. Mental disease, Richter's experiment. Missing something. Alright, so what else is there here? I did this, I did this, I did this. I did the Jackalope. The library thing. I did the wigwam thing. Oh, I never checked here. Business cards?
So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand.
Okay, this one is left the pile for some reason. Reliable.
Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting.
I was about to say driver, but apparently it's an N. Luciano J. Placido. Wait, Placido. That name rings a bell.
Officer Luciano J. Placido.
Okay. A letter from the judge. Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I shudder to think what may have happened here is not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our path cross once again, you will be greeted by a grateful friend. Signed is Honor Judge McDougal. So which Mr. Holmes is he referring to? Seeger or Mycroft? Because it's definitely not us. There's a big attaché here. Cobwebs. An envelope.
Dated 24th of April, 1869.
That's after our mom's death, right?
Carefully opened.
Court summoned Mr. Mycroft Holmes. The court on the City Hall's right to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Mrs. Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McDougal. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the Criminal Court of Cordon on the date listed in your relief. Okay, so Mycroft suspected the doctor to be a quack. And he sued the doctor for what happened to his mother, and he asked to be a closed hearing. So there were never any news from that. So even Sherlock didn't know anything about that. So I wonder what happened after that. New Mind Palace clue. Okay. Wait. Not done. Yeah, I'm missing a clue. Reliable and driven. Did he pull strings with the judge already at his age?
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
That's Mycroft's
I remember
office.
we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
I'm starting to remember something.
Accident in the Cabinet of Curiosities. Something happened? Yeah, Master of Unlocking. We're gonna pin this. We're gonna pin this and unlock the drawer. We must. Early morning footsteps.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
And then he walked that way. He got out. Male uniform.
He opened the door to the postman, and they exchanged documents. If it was a real postman, of course.
Yeah. There's so much about Mycroft that we don't know that he keeps secret. Like, he worked for the Secret Service, but it's like he erased his path altogether. He's a real mystery. He went left. Tilted frame. Landscape, tilted, yeah.
The painting on the wall was slightly a tilt. He stopped and straightened it.
Okay, and then what? He went that way. He went to his study and stole our coin connection, of course. No, he went to the foyer. Log, fire, crackle. He burned something?
Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
No.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if...
Some pieces are left here.
A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
What's this?
I think this is what we're looking for.
The key! The key was still there among the ashes? Okay, now we can unlock the thing. Woohoo! Woot!
We made it. So what's there?
A bottle of booze and documents. So Royal Lochnagar with a little memo I cannot read.
Gifted by Queen Victoria herself.
What? This comes from Her Majesty's cellar? Old Scotch whiskey, aged 10 years, bottled by Jim Bates.
Single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favourite.
Royal Lochnagar, wow! Half a bottle of wine, single malt whiskey, so he kept that for himself, that little fucker. Well, then again, like, the Queen gave him a bottle of whiskey for service to the crown, so yeah, he would keep that to himself. So, okay, so it's aged. It was aged 10 years when it was bottled, but since it was already half open, it must have aged even more, right? So if that was 10 years ago, we have 20-year-old whiskey. It's like, but it's 20-year-old whiskey from 1880. So this was bottled in 1860. So this is 150, 70, almost 175 years old. And from the Queen herself. This is a treasure. We found it locked in the drawer of the desk in the curiosity cabinet among a pile of important documents. Remarkably, it seems that the whiskey was a gift of Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself. And we kept it, because fuck you, Mycroft. You left it here. It's not like you need it anymore, huh?
Otto Richter.
Oh. He made an investigation.
This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Mycroft's research. Otto Richter is a 45-year-old born to a respected family in Bern, Switzerland. Unmarried, no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents die of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is a half-brother Klaus, age 35. Present whereabouts of Klaus Richter unknown. Last seen on Cordona. Yeah, that's not Klaus Richter. He goes by another name. And I have a feeling that his name is Vogel. That's why he knows so much about our family. It's through the family doctor. So what are these important documents? These looks important.
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met.
Okay.
A full collection. It's somehow so satisfying.
Oh, this is our coin collection from the Cabinet of Curiosity. Yeah. Yeah, now the collection is complete. We have the full page. I can tell which one is the guinea. There are silver coins. There's a darker one. Oh, what's this?
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
Is that supposed to be the skeleton of Jolly Roger? The pirate? He's freaking tall! I never checked that way. Oh yeah, that. For some reason I overlooked the statue of a giant. Nobody was interested in buying that. Sad. Those are not Zulu shield. It looks African made.
Oh, I remember these. We used them to spar together.
What?
Until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons.
No shit. Those things were twice as tall as you. Of course you're gonna get yourself hurt. God damn it. Duh. So, Mycroft testified against Dr. Richter. Richter's experiment. Suspicious psychiatrist. Mycroft did not like the method of Dr. Otto Richter and did not trust him one bit. I mean, I wouldn't either, but... Oops. Mental disease. We only create one more dot. Not can be connected. He was suspicious about the psychiatrist. We know that he lied. Our mom was fragile. Sanity was fragile, and yeah, the family friend died by elephant. And then we have the accident in the Cabinet of Curiosities. Let's try to reproduce what happened. There was a step ladder here. Old ladder on the last
I used
shelf.
this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
There were some more artifacts in that shelves. What else was there? Something was there. It looks like a pedestal. Yeah. Large artifact with a pure
Heard a
view.
noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue.
They used the skeleton mermaid statue to hide behind what was going on in that desk. There's a pile of books. Otto's book, Unstable Position.
Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor.
Yeah, they tumbled down
It's
because
coming to the
of
surface.
how
I
big.
feel it.
Oh, collection? Recollection. Okay. Alright, Watson. The kids were there. Is that what happened? Were they playing catch with the ornaments? It's only between those two. Let's see what other choice we have. They were hiding behind that statue. Yeah, that looks pertinent. They used the spear. Okay. What about here? The armor came to life? No. No. Okay. Mycroft was in the room, confronted Otto from being a fake, and tore his diploma in front of him. That makes more sense. We didn't make a fuss. We were hiding behind the statue. They were trying to... They were either locked... Yeah, I think they had to be cautious. Because if they were causing a ruckus, like, that event wouldn't happen. Let's try to see if it's right. Yeah.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them?
Yeah. The curious conversation. It all happened shortly after the incident in Violence Room on April the 9th. Sherry decided to play with artifacts in the Cabinets of Curiosity, and of course I went with him. As a result, we began unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother, and that it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan. Well, yeah, I mean, it was just trying shit, trial and error and stuff like that. It went worse and worse. And she called him a liar, and yeah, I don't believe you. This is all stuff like that. Like she went mad. So, what progress did we make? We found the key. We found the letter from the judge. We found the research. Is that all? Huh. To Mycroft Holmes by Victoria Regina. Was that her last name? I thought she was Windsor.
I heard a noise in the hall. Let's check it out.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, that book.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
So what happened?
Sherry, look. We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
Some sort of mask? Invitation from Vogel. Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Kirk Manchio's mansion on Turquoise Lane across from Cortona Abbey in Norton Grand Surrey. Come at once. If inconvenient, come anyway. Always your friend, Vivi. P.S. I sent you the appropriate outfit for this place to avoid any unnecessary complication. I hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Sacrificial lamb. Okay, let's put this on. What did we get? The Prince of Darkness. Alright, let's wear this. With the mask that goes with it. A normal mask for normal people. Red cheeks, one single black tear. So yeah, this is a new case. Should I tackle this first, or should I go another... Should I go with one of the DLC missions? This is Scaladio. This is... Oh, I have to look somewhere. Okay, so I have to go to the police archive for that. And this is Grand Surrey. We're in Grand Surrey. There's a part of the neighborhood we haven't been to yet. So, Grand Surrey, police station, and Old City Scaladio, okay. Old City Bridge Tower. Okay. The Old City Bridge is this one? No, it's Maltese Bridge. This is the Old City Bridge. Okay. I got some money. I can always try to get some from the market. Scaladio Market. Alright, let's go to Scaladio. Police is in Scaladio as well. Okay. Da, da, na, 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 na. Alright, so let's go to Scaladio. Where? Here? Okay, let's go here. I'm here to buy what is mine. Give me a discount. Woo! What's my affinity? I want to check my wardrobe. Oh, English folks. Okay. Neutral among the Ottomans and unfriendly or loathed by everyone else. Of course, the working class is gonna say, oh, look, a posh masquerade party for the upper class. Boo-hoo. And the brigands are gonna hate us as well.
Exquisite furniture for your home. My goods will brighten up your house.
Okay, what do you got? Encyclopedia. And the dinosaur skeleton. Ah, shit! I cannot buy them both. I'm missing 4 Mangier. I'm gonna go with the skeleton.
Enjoy your purchase.
Okay. So, if I recall, there was some stuff at Miner's End as well. I don't want to go there. Might as well go to Old City just for the detour. Old City Market. I stick out like a sore thumb.
Don't miss out on
Oriental rugs at a good price. Marhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
Okay, 25, 40. Oh, a Mayan ritual dagger. Summon a dragon or the end of the world. I'll take the dagger.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Yep.
Don't pass by. Welcome.
Okay, we're done here. So let's go back to Scaladio. But let's look at the police station.
Welcome.
Okay, we're here for the Saint and Sinner, right? Police. Police. Wait. No. I'm such a suspected individual entering the police station. Hello, what do we have here? Gentleman in white. Yeah, Constable Stark doesn't even recognize me. I don't want even to talk to him. I don't want him to
Did you hear Basilio Coppello is in jail? A dead body was found in his shop.
Okay. Overheard incident at Coppello's company. Vendetta. Under the mattress. Dead in a safe. Claims innocence. Armor Coppello company. Okay. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Coppello, the owner of the famous Armor Coppello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He's being held at the holding cell at the police station. Well, I'm here, dead in a safe. Somebody killed him in a safe?
In the police. Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
Ah, they wanted me to change outfit. Not yet. Let me check the archives. Took the wrong turn again. Alright, let's take the appropriate... Yep, they want us to pretend to be cops. So let's spin this evidence. Okay. A priest that was found dead, so subject victim. Only item of note was the police were found saw lying next to the body, so that must be evidence. Instruments of crime. Cold case. Violent crimes, I guess. Yeah. Report number 23-86. The victim found in Miner's End has been identified as Alexandro Fanconi, priest. Cause of death, blood loss from a severed hand. The location of the crime implies that the Righteous Gang was involved, but the current evidence is insufficient to support a search warrant. The Righteous Gang. Yeah, there's a turf war between the Wolf and the Righteous. I know that much. It's one of the... It has to do with one of the clues from one of the coins that I found. Like, there's... They wanted to expand their turf, but they don't have the manpower to do so. So, it's in... Yeah, it's in Miner's End. It's in Miner's End, but the south part is owned by the Wolves, and the gang members all have wolf tattoos. And the Righteous, I haven't found them yet, but I believe I found some inscriptions with some wings, so I believe I fought them. Okay, so this is the DLC thing. Since we're here, let's change into a cop real quick, and we're gonna... we don't need the makeup. Oh, it's not that case. It's the Iron Coffin. Yeah, we're gonna go to the holding cells. Okay, good.
Oh, what a long day.
Yeah. So where do I go? Is that the case? Oh, let me check. Probably I need the proper evidence. Wait. If it requires talking... Yeah, the guy won't even talk to me. Hello there.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pretend to be a cop.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Alright, let's do his little observation. Let's look at his eyes. Focus look. Well dressed, fresh and fashionable, elegant. And new. Yeah, new clothes. So, what we found? Married. Tight on the finger. So, he married young. Recent trauma, bruised hand. Really? Basilio Capello is the local proprietor of the famous Armor Capello safe, lock, door, and home security company in Cordona. He's secretly being held at the police station, holding cells as the prime suspect for Niccolo Detti's murder. He's in the early 40s, methodical man who put business and principle above all else, keeps calm and focused despite being arrested. Had a bruise on his hand, probably had to defend himself recently. Values his family life. Okay, methodical or impulsive? Local proprietor, blah 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 blah. Currently being held at the police station, holding cells, prime suspect. Flair for the new and fashionable. Keeps his prostitution bottle up while at the police station. but could be prone to violence. Has a bruise on his hand, which might be the result of a fight attached to his family. I want to say he's methodical. Like, he looks pissed to be in jail because he was wrongfully accused, and it's only like a recent burn. Like, if he was prone to impulsiveness, his bruise would have been older. You know, like worked up hands. So I'm gonna say he's methodical.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Okay, let's start from the beginning.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
These are exquisite. It tastes the sauce, but a little bit of octopus, a little bit of the mayo, and a little bit of the bonito flake. It really tastes like takoyaki. So delicious. So delicious. All right. Should I take a pause just to eat more? It's just too good. Alright, so let's listen to while we eat. Who were the customers?
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed.
So when did you meet the client?
Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
I understand you don't remember such details, but it's gonna give us a window of opportunity. Like, when was the last time that was closed? Like, if you close it last before you leave, that means that he has the killer has a 14-hour window opportunity. We could have more. He could have done so during the day.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met, and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Godona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
So describe the burglary.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection. But if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavour to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this.
Oh.
I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
Yeah, of course. My wife is prone to lose her shit when she's arrested. I know that for a fact. Past experience, perhaps? Shut up. Who are they? Turkish thief? Yeah, of course they're not gonna talk to me. I'm a cop. A cutthroat feeds stray animals. Polyglot. So I got Basilio Capello testimony.
Please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Which? Here? No? Miss Capello? No? What's this? Confession? Just a brown bag. So, oh, cell number 2? No? How about cell number 1? No. Okay, let's go through them all then. Eight. 7. Lots of blood. 6. 5. Did I do 4? I don't think I did 4. I did 4. 3. Did I went past her? Oh, maybe it's in the inspector room. Yeah, I can enter here. Hello, miss.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Yeah, I'm new. Sorry.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Okay. Used laudanum recently. Glassy eyes. Okay. Trouble sleeping. A brooch. Golden harp pin. Parting gift from 1875. What else? Married. Mark from fidgeting. You're removing your ring! Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused, Basilio Capello. She's in the late 20s and while previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. Has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to restless nature. Has recently used laudanum and may be accustomed to the drug. She's probably shocked. Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused, Basilio Capello has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to stress. Used laudanum but doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. Would glassy eyes be acute symptoms or chronic symptoms? If you're accustomed to the drug, you will develop a resistance, so you will not develop those symptoms. So yeah, she's in shock.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Alright, tell me about the burglary then.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Did you know the victim?
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
I'll return later with the inspector.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Alright, so I got... So... Which was the guy that we... Yeah, the night watchman, Billy Lloyd. Okay, so... Playing the law, so I must keep my cover throughout the whole investigation. So I'm gonna walk around in a police suit. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Billy Lloyd then, on Adler Street, east of St. Clement Cathedral. St. Clement, east, on Adler. So let's leave the station. We're done with the archives. Alright, so let's warp to Scaladio Market. How much money do I have left? I forgot. Oh, I'm missing an item
The best
from him, I
antiques in the
remember.
district. My good.
Yeah, I need 50. I need 50 and I have 6. 50 for freaking encyclopedia.
You always know where to find me.
Okay.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
So, let's see. We're looking for... This is a barber shop. Armor Capello. This? No. This. This is the scene of the crime. Alright.
Hello there.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Can you describe the burglar?
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
She?
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Even
yes,
if it's a career of crime? Yeah, he doesn't like women working. He's a bit of old-fashioned in that regard.
When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can. I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Alright, so we can investigate the Armor Capello. So let's see. Different sizes of safe, whether it be lockers or small box or bigger box or actual safe. Like this one. Even locks of different kinds. Keys on the front, keys on the bottom. Combination locks.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Okay, so this is an Italian lord. This is a guy from the Renaissance. And yeah, the motto is written in Italian on the top right corner. He's got one of those collar around his neck.
the best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Well, yeah. Safe combination reminder. Mr. Lloyd, the call for all our safes in the office is 0013500. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise or we'll be have to reconsider your employment. Regards, Mr. Capello. What? Okay, so we have the combination. Can we check all those safes? No? I want to open everything. Oh, those are bolted doors. I thought that was a real door. They leaned it against the wall. No, those are 4 different kind of doors. This is prison door. This is a housekeeping lock door. This is another type of lock door for residential. And this one too. This one is studded. Sorry, I have to pass gas, and I have the reflex of muting my mic, so I can spare you the sound. Okay. So what else? Okay, I have a combination, but what good does it do me? Okay, the bathroom. The flush on top of our head, very European-like. Office on the 2nd floor. So this is a sketch of the burglar. Oh no, this is Augusta. Oh no, that's the burglar. Yeah, it's a woman. Yeah. Short hair. Something on her face. The burglar entered via the back door during the evening. Flash. Body. More than okay. This is the body of the guy that was in the locker. The body that was discovered when I entered, the police officer just took a picture with this big giant tripod.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
What are you talking about? Alright, so this is the study. Bottle of wine.
The bottle is half empty.
Okay, what a pessimist. Glass.
A wine, well enjoyed.
Yeah. What's on the floor? There's a fold in the carpet. Oh. Another glass underneath the table.
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Okay, let's examine the body. Bloodied hand. Some sort of foam around his mouth.
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth.
Bloody knuckles.
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing? clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe.
Yeah. It was forcefully shoved in, so yeah, there would be resistance. And scratch mark on the door.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Okay, the guy just coming in. Provide evidence.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes...
Of you talking?
Without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd.
Something you already knew anyway. 3 minutes without air.
Oh, actually... No. I don't know. Oh, actually... No.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
He drew a dog. Who's pretending to write? I don't need notes. It's all... I have a photographic memory.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh, yes. It's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy. Okay. So, hello, Tyler. How you doing? We just stumbled upon another case. We resolve the case at the museum. Now, the curator invited us to a mask party, and he provided us with a costume. You're heading in there? Great. I'm doing quite well. I've tried one of those Asian Lay's flavor, takoyaki. Highly recommended. This is my best flavor ever. I kept it last, and I'm not regretting it. They're from Japan, and for 60 grams, they're like $3 or $5. Like, it's a little bit more expensive than regular chips, but the flavor is exquisite. You have to try them at least one. And I like them so much, I think I'm going to keep the bag. I'm keeping the bag. So right now, I'm pretending to be a police officer, and I must not blow my cover so I can get extra reward for this accomplishment. And I'm short on money because I have to buy all the furniture that's been auctioned off at my mother's / Mycroft's place. Like, he inherited the mansion, but right now it's our headquarters. We're going there to reminisce. And like, there's a big story regarding our past, regarding our mother, how she died. We found more secrets about Mycroft since we know nothing about him. That's pretty interesting as well. Because besides about being our older brother working for the Secret Service for Her Majesty, and being a dick, a cold-hearted dick to everyone around him, we know nothing of this guy. So, let's see. This is Capello testimony.
I don't know.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Okay. Oh, we can do a chemical examination of the body. Yeah! Yeah, we found some foam. So that way we can analyze the spit to see if he was poisoned. Because they say that the death was asphyxiation, but we don't have any signs that he was asphyxiated. There was a lot of bruises. I believe that he was killed before he was shoved into the safe. They say that, oh, you know, you can only survive 3 minutes without air inside that smaller safe. Alright, so let's do the little experiment. Oh, no, you know what? This is going to be better if we use this little fella. And we multiply that by 2. And then we have only 1. Ugh. This one diluted twice, I guess. And then we fuse. Nope, not this one. Hey. Delete. Delete. This one. Oh. Have you ever done those chemical equation when you were in high school, Tyler? Maybe it's advanced chemistry class. I done this in college. Took me a while though. What was this? What did I found? The foaming around the mouth is a result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. The wine was poisoned, which is why the glass was hidden underneath the table. Elementary. Bruises and torn nails on his hands, self-inflicted, because he was scratching for a way out. But he died of poison before dying of asphyxiation, somehow. Bloody trails and faint scratching on the safe door could have been made... Yeah, he spit blood. The blood that's on the safe came from his mouth, not from his fingers. Blunt trauma to the left side of the head, probably delivered before entering the safe. Okay, so we have this little fella. We have yet to find the back door. Through the bushes in the backyard during the escape. Okay, so what else?
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself, but later.
Yeah, right.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
So am I done here? I don't think so. I feel like I overlooked something, but I don't know what. Okay. Check this, check this. This is the wine collection. Okay, this fits. This bottle was half drank. Ah, we haven't checked this area yet. Okay, so we have a picture of flowers. This is a picture of flowers. Grand presentation from the famous Italian orchestra, dell'Accademia Nazionale di Santa Canzona. Discordant song?
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Augusta La Duca. What's the name of the wife? Augusta Capello. She was married, of course. That was her. But wait, this is Boyd. Wait, Boyd? Lloyd. This is Billy Lloyd office. I have Billy Boyd on my mind for some reason. Okay. Basilio notes to Augusta. Oh no, that's the husband. Okay, that makes sense. He kept the program from when he met her. Oh, that's sweet. So, Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seem happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Signed, Basilio. She insisted on working at the bank, and somehow she witnessed the burglary. She's sus. Yeah, she's a musician. Why would she work at the bank? This doesn't make sense. Music partitions? Just willy-nilly in the bank's office, yeah. Very natural. Nothing sus here. This is an ink pot. This is glasses. This must be a ledger. Some sort of torn out document. A book. Yellow pages. More tickets. What's this?
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Ah!
Have to respect the classics.
Oh, but it sucks. Oh, man. It totally sucks, but because both of them are at the station, they're gonna miss Othello. No! Drat. What about this office? Oh, keys. Heir to the Detti family returns home. Niccolo Detti, a young heir to the Detti family business, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Detti's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. We will be watching this situation closely as it develops and will endeavor to obtain reaction from Basilio Capello. The Capello and Detti feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Detti and Vitalio Capello era. We are hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common grounds. So we have motive here. Even though it's a stupid motive, the family feud that's dating since 200 years and they haven't even make amends. They still hold a grudge. This is stupid. Lawyer's letter. Signor Capello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Detti is soon to return at Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Detti family, but Orazio seems to set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted you to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure even if provoked, but we do not know that the Dettis are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake in Bocca al Lupo, Naldo Gelani. I don't know if one L means with the accent on the O if it's Niccolo or Nicolio. I think it's Niccolo. Like Nicholas? Basilio Capello's diary. This diary shows Basilio Capello's scheduled planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with detective from several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled with "the safe!" exclamation mark. In quotation. In yesterday and today.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
This is a map of the United Kingdom, but it's all wrong. Green landscape. It feels like Watson is in the picture. Not Watson, John. It feels like John is in the picture. So this is a still of a bouquet. This is another landscape with happy mountains, happy clouds, happy trees, and happy goats eating the happy flowers in the happy meadows. We don't make mistakes. So that's the backyard, eh? Aha! Okay, this evidence. Oops. Alright. There were cats present. No signs of breaking. Very complex lock. So... the culprit had a key. More cats. What's this? Railing dislodged and bent. The culprit jumped over the handrail. The catwalk. Woo! Pew! Fell into the bush. Because she was discovered. Yeah. She fell here. She dropped a shoe, trampled glass. Oh, that's her lockpick toolkit.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern.
Yeah. Sherlock Holmes in the future will own such a kit. Does that mean that the DLC will grant us the ability to pick locks?
A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
Fairly new. Passe Muraille. This must be the French brand.
Passe Muraille. Walk through walls in French.
Yep.
Our thief seems rather arrogant.
So the culprit is French. Key evidence collected. We haven't found every clue yet. Are we leaving the facility? I want to check outside. Where does this lead to? Nowhere. Okay, have to go back. Yeah. So, a dried up well. No, this fountain doesn't seem to work. Well, you lock yourself in. A shoemaker that plays harmonica. Yeah, recently I found a guy who was sleep deprived, and he was banging at the door. It's like, hey, oi, oi, I can't sleep. I have sleeping problem, and I'm gonna make it yours as well. So those are little kids. They didn't see anything last night. Why would they? Little orphans. Yeah, they're not gonna talk to cops. This is a Welsh tourist. This will help me, but no. I don't think he knows anything. No, I need to archive. Okay, I need to find this woman. Since I found enough clues as to figure out where she's from. Yeah, I need to archive that girl. French lockpick. Where would I look? City Hall? Can always look for a company. Oh yeah! Something that dates from the French occupation. The Hospitallers. Ah, okay. Yeah, sacrificial lamb. This is the story case that I'm having right now. No, I will not. No, we'll continue the Iron Coffin case. It looks interesting. But I'm not done with the investigation of this place. Where is it? How do I go back up? No, this is where I came from. Fuck. This is where I found the lockpick, right? Yeah, this is what this is where she jumped the catwalk. So fragile and broke. Everything was made cheap back then. Like, I wonder what materials the nails were made out of. Because they had access to quality resources, but they choose not to. Curious. So... yeah, I found the key evidence, but I haven't found all the evidence. I want to make sure that I clean the place before going elsewhere. This desk. This is gone, but this is still there. Did I miss anything? No. I just took everything that was there, that's why there's nothing left. Okay, okay. So let's see the other rooms. Lloyd is gone. I look everything here. The cop will not cooperate. Back here. Oh, provide evidence. Of course.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
I see. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door of the office. But the burglar had that key for some reason. Like, it was not 4th century. Like, the lockpick didn't see the picking tools seems not to have been used.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties. Probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
Shut up!
No, I insist.
Yeah, this guy wants to help too much. I like those kind of NPCs, like, they're kind of funny. Like, this guy, when you came in, Tyler, when we found this guy, there was a note saying that how was it said? The combination number. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise or we'll have to reconsider your employment. Because at some point, like, something happened to him and he had to wash his underwear and he let them to dry in one of their safes. And he was busted and he got a reprimand for that. So the safe code is the same as Mrs. Capello's birthday. And this is the default for all the safes are in the office right now. So the burglar had to know the birthday of Mrs. Capello. So it's either Mr. Capello, Mrs. Capello herself, or a friend. Since the suspect is female?
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No, but Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method, very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar.
Yeah,
Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
So he knows about stuff, but he... Okay, all evidence collected. Okay, I have to talk back. Okay, that's great, that's great. So, basically, this asshole knows some stuff, but the practical use is left to be desired. Okay, so let's try... What's closest? No, this is the market. Okay, I'm gonna remove that marker. I don't need it anymore. This is City Hall. I'm gonna try City Hall first. I'm nearby. It's like I don't even need to use a fast travel. I have a feeling it's gonna take the same time if I just run. Can I use a shortcut? No, that's not a shortcut. Going the right way, why? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Sorry. Oh, I read pass. That's the building. Oh, wait. I forgot. I have to go around the back. So I guess the fast travel would have been quicker. I forgot they have to go all the way around the back to get in. This is dumb. Wait. Hold your horses. That's not the statue, right? No. That would have been dumb. Okay, one of the coins is where you go pick the map for the treasures. Yeah, Thomas Norton, can I still go in? No, the case is closed, of course. The guy is in high water right now because of the last case. I just spotted you, you just sit. Okay, period, hospitaler. Oh wait, I have to pick the right evidence first. Oops. Iron coffin. Okay. So. Period. Hospitaller, 1700s. Oh, there are 5 periods. There's the Venetians. Yeah, the Italian in the 13 and 1400. Yeah. And then ancient, that must be Roman and Greek. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I've been talking for a while. Okay, so burglary happened during the late evening. Wait, can I? Ah, with the right scroll. Okay, so what are we looking for? Citizens? Occupation, maybe? No. Four-leaf clover pattern. Businesses, maybe? No. Legal documents? No. Marriage? No. Why would I want to... Why would I look for a marriage in the Hospitaller period? Maybe other? Occupation? No. I'm looking for clues. Yeah. This is the iron thing. Let's see. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. So I'm looking. Actually, what I'm looking for is burglary-related crime that use the pickpocket thing. So yeah, I'm wasting my time here. So this is why I always getting wrong. Alright, let's go to the police station. Over there. Okay, so crime. That would be property crime. Subject. Suspect. Instruments of crime. Aha! One Felicia Savine matched the descriptions. Age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in central Miner's End. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives conflicting stories as to its origin, but she has had it since age 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. She has been arrested several times but been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments. Okay. So the Clay Street Miners End Backyard Boys hideout. Okay. Miners End, Clay Street.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Okay, so new challenge. We're gonna look around the... Because we're dressed like a cop right now. That's why he's asking that. Okay, so miners. We said clay, right? There's a layer here, but that's not it. Okay, so this is clay. But clay goes all the way up from the Silverway Bridge, or Stephenson Bridge, all the way down to all the way down to Hound Road. So where is it exactly? Okay, so I only lost 1 point with I was looking for something. Central Miner's End on clay. Okay. So this should be around here. So, the closest would be this one. Yeah, Miner's End is very low class / working class.
Other gangs are planning attack.
Whoops. We were found. Find out what information the pipe wants and where to find him. Marketplace in Miner's End. Living grass. Owes me money. Bigger informants. Get a gun. Revenge. Wounded. They deserve it. Oh, the one that I erased was the correct one.
Other gangs are planning an attack.
Not revenge. Not wounded. Limping brass. Deserve it. Get a gun. Thinning the ranks. John was right. It seems that the backyard boys have mobilized due to the botched robbery of Armor Capello by Felicia Savine. They believe that another gang set them up and they are going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informant. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace in Central Miner's End on Market Road. So the Pipe is going to look like a beggar. Marketplace, Central Miner. Okay. I know where the marketplace is, but okay. Oh, I have to change my suit, right? Okay, something that looks vagrant. Oops. It's me, Mario! Yeah, the Scarface helped. Okay. Wait, I look like a bad guy. Do I need to look like a bad guy? It's right there anyway. Scurvy, yeah, no. Okay, I'm friendly to beggar. Okay, that's good. Oh, that could be it. Turkish merchant, unfriendly. Okay, no, that's one. Shona Thief, plays poker. Okay. Let's try this one. No. I think I need a real beggar. The guy next to him. He's a Kurd smuggler. Zulu lowlife, blind in the left eye. No, I need to find the pipe. I don't need to find any of any of his informants. Okay, so were there any specific traits? Oh, he's limping. Limping beggar in the marketplace. I've took the wrong turn.
Nasılsın?
Wait. Member of the backyard. Another member of the backyard. Okay. Okay, time to find the limp.
Oh, اخرس.
A cadger dehydrated. Okay, not him. Irish spotter, syphilistic. Funny. Am I on minor and market? No. I found market, but it doesn't connect to minor. Did I get this right? Oh no, miner's end on Market Road. Okay, so I have to be on Market Road. Okay, so it's not there at all. I'm gonna edit that out. Market. Let's try. It goes all the way here. And I'm gonna warp here. And go east. I'm already pointing east. Okay, perfect. So Pyromaniac Taylor. Well, well, well. I'm going the right way, eh? Okay, I'm going the right way. Alright, so this is market. Shoemaker. It wouldn't be somebody who walks, it would be somebody who stayed. Okay. Let's see. This guy's on his knees. He's English. Already morning. French. Swedish. How about the guy in the middle? Good swimmer. Lung disease. Uncomfortable shoes. Lived in what climate? No. I'm too far. Nighthawk. Not that road. So I'm on the right street. Should be nearby. I'm gonna enter the market straight.
The worst clothes at the best price.
This guy's a beggar?
The best the flea markets can offer.
What about him?
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
Limp left leg? I think this is our guy. You're the pipe, right? Friendly. I have information.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
The attack is real or there's no attack? I'm gonna go with easy. Yeah, if I okay, I get it now. If I tell them that there's no attack, they're gonna lower their guard and the fight is gonna be easy. If they say that it's real, they're gonna come in with everything I got once I'm gonna bust out the place. So yeah, I'm gonna go with there is no attack.
So the bandits, right? Not coming. Bigger fish to fry, they say. Bigger worries.
Interesting. Are you absolutely sure?
Heard it with my own ears. Lord is my witness.
Ah, good. Here you go. Buy yourself something nice. Might I suggest soap?
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you.
What a simpleton.
Supposed to be Philip from London.
Thinning the ranks.
Good impression.
Friends in low places. Talk to the pipe in the correct disguise. Yeah, I have to dress up as a bandit. Yeah. So I got 10 manjir out of it. So...
Despite being used, these goods are... Take a look.
Too expensive. A taxidermy creature. A deranged artist brought it back from a flooded city. Oh my god! This is the chicken cats. Remember those? I was wondering what it was, but it's actually a lobster who grew inside of a cat's body and grew out of it. Wow! This is one of those critter monsters. Chicken cat, what even are you? But this is actually... It's not a lobster. It has lobster tendrils, but not lobster claws. So it looks like... Cat bug. What you gonna do? Preserve offcuts. Better not ask questions. This looks like a jar with some sort of tripes inside. Oh, they look so sweet, but they're so expensive. Oh, man. Okay, now I know what I'm after. Shit. These things came out of cats. A reference, this is the best reference to the Sinking City that I saw so far. And I'm all down for it. Man.
Go away if you don't want to buy.
You want me to punch you in the face?
One man's
trash is another man's furniture. Okay, so here we have... oh yeah. So by doing that, the fight in the backyard boys' hideout is gonna be easier. Okay. So are we gonna dress up as a cop? You can't change clothes here, of course I can't.
another man's furniture.
Technically, I'm still in front of the pipe, even though he's gone. Okay. Where do I need to go now? They say clay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go here and take Poe and go on clay again. Oops. No, it's west. That way. Oops. Can I change clothes here? Looks quiet enough. Oh, I'm looking for that woman. Am I? Really? What am I to do? No. Okay, so this is clay. We go either up. Yeah, this is the backyard boys. Can I overhear them? Yeah, he's a backyard boy. And he's a backyard boy. Is this it? Yeah. This is my fight. I'm an obvious target in red.
Don't cry, you'll live. No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Give him the pepper snuff. It's all yours now. Go for it.
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock.
Eat lead.
Fuck, I ran out of bullets.
I'm coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
I'm coming for you.
Whoa! I missed?
I'm coming.
Okay. No? Didn't work.
Take this!
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
Okay, so they're going one at a time.
We can overcome the brute now.
No more crime for you until next month.
So it was quite easy. They were going one at a time. There you go.
Okay, okay, I give up. I give up.
Ha ha. Can I change disguise right now? Shit. Okay, it's the first gel. Okay. I'm gonna change in the archives.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can
Sevigny.
talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Alright, we're gonna observe her. She has a evident, obvious scar on her underneath her right eye. Lockpick hidden inside. She has a strange locket. She has some beads. Looks like a rosary. Yeah. Posh clothes, double-sided jacket. She's dressed like a man. She's wearing pants. Some high-knee clothes. Scrape. Ah, this is where she scratched her leg. Torn trousers and cat claw marks on the leg. Okay, so I'm gonna take a short bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. There are claw marks on her torn trouser leg from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armor Capello. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She's ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. She's prepared. No, she's not a show-off. She's well prepared.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else.
She's French.
I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me.
Yeah.
Poor Niccolo.
So she knows Niccolo. Well, yeah. FYI, Zut alors is effectively a curse, probably used by the Old French, but it's the same as Sacre Bleu. Nobody, especially nowadays, ever use those expressions. Not even the French, nor in other Francophone countries. Probably in some former French colonies back in some African countries, but not in Europe and not in North America. Nobody says Zut alors, or they would say Zut, just Zut, not Zut alors. They would say Zut. Some French would say Zut. Some still say Zut, but they never say Zut alors. And Sacre Bleu, I'm pretty sure that's more people. I think they heard it from Jerry Lewis back in the 50s, but nobody says Sacre Bleu at all. So when did you get the letter?
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later. I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew the victim.
You knew Mr. Detti. How?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
Did you see him again?
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Well, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
Oh!
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
We need to investigate the wife more. She's our prime suspect right now.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Okay. Okay, I'm still playing the law. So she admitted that she was a burglar in the Armor Capello office. She was hired by an unknown client for the job. She had previously seen the woman who called her at the office in a romantic setting with Niccolo Detti. Okay, so... yeah, we have to ask the wife. She's still there, fortunately. Inspector's office. Provide evidence. Testimony of Felicia.
Can we please do this later?
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just so exhausted, sir. I don't know.
Mrs. Capello, please take a moment to study this profile. Is this the woman who was in the office yesterday?
I don't remember. Please, I feel faint at the mere thought of it.
Ah, bullshit.
I see. Forgive me for expecting a gentleman's stamina.
I don't know. I'm just so exhausted, sir. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just so exhausted, sir. I'm just so exhausted, sir.
Mrs. Capello, would you think your husband capable of that which he is accused?
No. Basilio is a good man, a devoted man. I love him. He cares about his work and cares about me. He approaches all his passions with diligence and temerity. I think there is nothing he could not achieve if he set his mind to it. Indeed, in all our years together, I cannot recall a single business opportunity Basilio failed to see through.
Thank you, Mrs. Capello. To the best of your knowledge, does the safe's combination remain the same?
Nearly always. We have a default combination code we use on all our products for convenience. My husband can change it, though.
And no others?
I don't know. I certainly can't.
Oh, okay. So how did you know Niccolo then?
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist, your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you...
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work.
Of course.
I respect that, but it left me adrift.
And this is
Niccolo.
why you flip your wedding ring.
Sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed.
Yes.
If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards. Yes, he suspected.
So how did Niccolo really die?
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Lawful neutral, playing the law. All right. So we're done with this silly costume. Since we've asked everything that we need to know with... So we need to talk to... Augusta Capello was in an extramarital relationship with Niccolo Detti for several months prior to his death. Augusta fears that her husband suspects her infidelity and believes he changed Billy's work hour to disrupt them. She refused to talk further about the night of Niccolo Detti's death. So now... I'm done playing dress up as the police, so that means that I have to go back and see... Floyd? Because I can always come back and talk to...
What a long day.
Which cell was he in? Not this one. Did I went too far? I think I went too far. I didn't need to. Oh no, it's nearby. I remember those kids. That one. I'm not gonna accuse him.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
Is this note still valid?
Oh, yes. We use this code by default for each safe. Now, sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank clerks how easy it was to set a different combination.
Interesting. Thank you.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Not much to say. I'm sorry. Not much to say. I'm sorry. Another question?
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you.
Okay.
Another question? Not much to say. I'm sorry. Another question? Not much to say. I'm sorry.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today were to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
So yeah, Capello said the detective is just an unrelated client, and the dates labeled with the safe are when he met with the prospective buyer. Okay, how about the lawyer letters?
Another question?
Okay.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
Another question?
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
We're not gonna accuse yet. I need more evidence.
I will return.
I don't want to finish this case right now. The evidence are updated, that's good. So, what's left to do? Whoops. I talked to him about this, right? Yeah, apparently I did.
I will return.
Okay. So... back to Mr. Lloyd then. Oh wait, wrong turn. What's this? somebody is already questioning the suspect. I cannot talk to her anymore. It's okay. Okay, so where was the safe again? Here.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will...
50.
You always know where to find me.
Wait. Okay, I'm going the right way. Found some blood, but it's actually those big carcasses right here. This is half a pig. This is a pig's head for making tête fromagée. Those are bags of something. Probably bags of pork for making ham or roasts. Okay.
Oh, actually... No. Oh, actually... No. Oh, actually... No. Oh, actually... No.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her. So what's our plan? How do we get her? If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a net. I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office.
What the hell? But we already caught her. So what's left to do? Like, all the evidence points towards Niccolo. Not Niccolo. Basilio. But I found it odd that all of this end up being, you know, like we're trying to investigate to prove he was innocent and end up proving he was guilty. I don't think that he was the culprit, but in the end, let me really look at the evidence. I tried to see how to approach this case. Like, he killed the guy not because he tries to steal something, but because he had an affair with his wife. But that doesn't explain the poison. I still think it's the wife. She's on the defensive, but why would she kill her own lover? Like she has no motive. Like we caught her. F for Felicia. Okay. Who's left to talk to?
They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
I looked everything here. Where was the... Just realized there's no fast travel to go back to the lair. Maybe I overlooked something, because we went there to pick up Felicia, but we never investigate the place. There's nothing to investigate, I guess. This is where I am.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself, but later.
What did I overlook?
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Found all the evidence here.
I swear I just saw a lion out there. On the railing.
That was a cat. Go back to police station, see if we can accuse the wife. Because there's the letter in red, but it feels like it's there, but it shouldn't work. You know?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Help me, please. Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
I can accuse either of them. It's still the red letter. Okay, I'm gonna stick with the wife.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Oh, shit. What was the window of opportunity? Okay, I wasn't expecting this, so we're accusing the suspect. Detti, okay, so... She sent Billy for an errand. Which one was it? Okay. This?
It was a midnight tryst. Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Okay. Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Okay. They hide in secret, but Basilio came back because there was a buyer. But he changed the combination to show the buyer that it can be changed. And she doesn't know how to reset the safe, so she trapped her lover in. It was accidental. Okay. What were the means of the crime? The code on the safe with the dead body was changed a day earlier by Basilio at the client's request. Only Basilio can change the code.
I don't follow you.
The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call for your husband. And I know why.
Oh, shit. What was the motive? Escape and retry? Where? It's not on PC, it's on the PlayStation. Well, thank you for the tip, and Shady16. Abort, the accusation program was to be lost. Ah, okay.
Wait here, I need a moment to think.
Alright, I need a moment to think. Alright, circle to cancel. Yeah, I just figured it out. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to overlook. So... there was a wine under the table. The how. The timeline. Oh, okay. The piece of evidence was good, but not to ask the right question. Because at first we were looking for a timeline. I was looking at... Okay. So, let's see the timeline. I need to check that. So, yesterday. Full demo. Safe is open. Works alone in the office. I roll his wife. Started the office. Basilio leaves the office. Billy arrives. She sent him on the errand. We know that. I'm trying to look for the piece of testimony that says that. But he returns to the office with the back door, talk to Augusta. At 9:30, Felicia received a letter about the armor. Capello decided to take it. Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. While she's doing that, Felicia enters the office and starts working on the cafe. So Felicia closed the door on the safe. She didn't know. Wait. Okay. No, never mind. Because I'm trying to imagine what really happened. Basilio walks down to check on Billy. At what time Niccolo came in? Sherlock's dialogue before, you could have asked your husband to open the safe, but instead you did something else. What should she do? Yeah. Okay. But I tried to figure out the first two questions before figuring out the third. Thank you for that. This one is tough. I'm always welcoming a challenge. Let's see. This is the letter. Okay, so this is the letter to Felicia. I haven't read that yet, but Miss Savine, I am in need of urgent assistance for someone with the mastery of bargaining arts. You have to enter Armor Capello. I will leave it open for you. You are then to proceed. Oh, wait. For real? Wait. Is that what she did? She couldn't know the combination, but she couldn't ask her husband to unlock it for her because her lover's in the safe. So she asked for a burglar? For real? Is that what really happened? Wait, let me check. She came at around 9:30. She came in too early. No, she did. She received at 9:30. She took it at 10:15. Okay, she did. Oh, okay. She didn't count on the fact that Felicia closed the safe after she opened it. She screamed. She was spying on her? What proof do I have that she was spying on her? My test, I want to check if my theory fits. Okay, so the glass under the table, yeah. So yeah, this is proof that Basilio is innocent because even the lawyers say stay away from Niccolo. Do not take anything from the office and leave after the safe is open. Yeah, leave after the safe is open. But she screamed for a reason, but I don't know why. She screamed because she saw that the guy was dead. That's it. Okay, I got it. She screamed because she was watching the thief unlocking the safe, and when she found out that her lover was dead from foaming. So there were no poison. It's just that asphyxiation, and that the fact that he drank Okay, so my lead about poison was all false. Okay, so let's see. What was question number 2 then? I'm gonna have to... Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
What was the window of opportunity? Would this be, because what was the window of opportunity? This would make sense. The window of opportunity would be that.
It was a midnight tryst.
Yeah.
Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice.
So
I
same.
couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Hiring the letter to Felicia.
To free Mr. Detti, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty burglar, to crack the safe. And as a result, you killed your lover.
Yes.
No. It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why.
The motive. What? She chose to risk whether to call her husband because she didn't want to know. Ah, the feud. The feud. The lawyer letter? No. Confirm accusation. If I cancel, will that undo my progress? This gives me anxiety. I'm not sure. Am I gonna... Okay, and you know what? It's easy, okay? The glass was a good testimony. The timeline was a good testimony. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, the letter. So, let's see.
Wait here, I need a moment to think.
Yeah, it's gonna break my... I knew it. I knew it. Okay.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently...
Skip. So, timeline.
It was a midnight tryst.
Okay.
Niccolo would visit the office once...
So then we have the letter to Felicia.
To free Mr. Detti, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty burglar, to crack the safe. And as a result, you killed your lover.
No. It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why.
Let's see if I can find a better evidence than the... No. Could that be it? Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna try this.
You were afraid how
Yes!
it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but he cares about his business, about the family.
Yes.
It would have destroyed him.
And now he's accused of murder, Mrs. Capello. How considerate of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
You can fix this or you're guilty. Yeah, confess.
Mrs. Capello, there is a way out of this mess. When the inspector arrives, tell him very little, insist you were with your husband and that he is innocent. But afterwards, you must tell Basilio about Niccolo. You wronged your husband. He deserves the truth.
Perhaps. Yes, I believe you.
Oh, wait!
Please give
I
me
just
some
absolved
time
her
to
by
prepare
doing that,
myself.
right?
And thank you.
Goodbye, madam.
I'm behind you with this one. Some people deserve a second chance.
Okay. Okay, so, okay, good. That's great, I could have called her guilty if I wanted to. Would I have received that much money? Or is it because it's the DLC case that it's so generous? Okay. Case closed. We don't even need to be in those stupid clothes anymore. So let's go back to... whoops. Let's go back to the main case, Sacrificial Lamb. I'll do a little bit of the story, and then after that I'm gonna end stream. I don't know how much of the main case I'm gonna do, because I realized there are. That's not a DLC case. It gave you more money because if it's a preferred John outcome. Oh, okay. Because, oh no, probably yeah, you're right. Because I'm mixing DLC cases and the cases I spot on the fly, but I cannot tell the difference because I just walk there, I overhear something, poof, it's something else. And I heard that Saint and Sinners is a DLC case, and I already started it. So, have you played this game, NShady60? And by the way, thank you for the assist. And for saying nothing even though I was wrong or right. This is the kind of help I really liked. Truly appreciate it. Okay, so I started for the birds, I started Ghost Hunter, but this must be regular cases. But Saint and Sinner, I know this is a DLC. Love, Death, and Corona, I'm not so sure. You like it a lot? Yeah. Like, this challenged me. I like Sherlock Holmes games a lot, but this game's challenged me to a point I've never thought it would. You would never backseat. Great. Brofist. There you go. Alright, so let's change into our clothes. The carnival thing. Oh, if I wear glasses, it's gonna over... Okay, I cannot put glass... It's true. I cannot put glasses underneath a mask. It won't fit. I tried it. I know because I tried it. Okay, so... No, that's not what I want. Sacrificial Lamb. Okay, so it's in Turquoise Lane in Grand Soleil. Across from Cordon Abbey. Turquoise Lane. Yeah, I really bought. I bought them in the bundle. When The Awakened came out, I saw there was a bundle with Chapter 1. I bought them both like that. I saved a bit of money, but yeah, like this is... I planned the season of Sherlock. You were in the middle of the season of Sherlock. In the first days, I played Crime and Punishment and The Devil's Daughter. As it happens, it's all from Frogware. And prior to that, I played The Sinking City. And there are some references to The Sinking City in this game, and I love it so very much. One of the artifacts that we can buy from the offices, like from the Cabinet of Curiosities, is one of the creatures from this game. And I called it a chicken cat because I have no idea what the hell it was. It was some sort of weird crustacean, weird beast donning the skin of a cat. And it's like, what the fuck is that? But they seem harmless. They just happen to be there. I call them chicken cats, even though they're 0% chicken. The prawn cat thing, exactly. The prawn cat. So... turquoise, right? Ah, turquoise. Yeah, the road is not that big. It's next to the church of Abbey of Cordona. So it's weird. I have to go to the Legacy Theater, then go southeast. Okay. I know I can do the mission like anytime, but it feels weird that I'm attending a party in the middle of the afternoon. Like, southeast, like that, eh? You have to cross that park. Wait a minute. Just gotta look something. I know I'm not doing the hidden treasures, but I'm curious. I found Hightower out of Sherlock. I have no idea how I managed, but Lion Monuments, bench on the pier, no. There's the gazebo, no. Underneath the pond near the no, that's a short bridge. Okay. There's the gazebo. Okay. That kind of looked like it, didn't it? Yeah, this feels like the snug gazebo. Wait. Let me put this out. This feels like the snug gazebo. I'm gonna pin this. Sorry, but it feels like this is the place. Greetings from Sir William Sinclair. Welcome, dear traveler. Look around you. This park, this island, all of it has been created for you. Dream big in Cordona and spend big. This is only the start of an exciting adventure. I'm sure you will fall in love with this island. Once you feel your life will be empty without Cordona, then it will be my privilege to welcome you once again as a citizen.
It was in the very place marked on the treasure map.
Yeah. No, that is okay. Wait. No, it's not the gazebo. It was the short bridge. Oh, it was a short bridge. Okay. So it wasn't the gazebo. Okay, it's fine. Right location, wrong number. Sometime I'm like that. Okay, so I'm looking for... Fuck it, I'm gonna freaking pin turquoise. There. Okay, so this is the theater, okay.
That was the third in a row, and all are in grand array. Of course, the police are still struggling to explain them. Oh, there's a wizard involved.
What do the incident and Grand Sarah have in common? Police are to occupy. Can afford to save. Still performance. Not safe at home. Witchcraft. Wealthy houses. Burglary. 3 houses were robbed in Grand Story during Magic Show. The police are looking into it, apparently without any progress. Beyond a joke. So yeah, when I bought the bundle, I think it came with all the DLCs. Not sure. Or maybe I bought them separately, because I saw that some DLCs were free. And okay, so this is the place. Oh wait. Yeah. feels weird. Like when the case looks like it attacks some of the paranormal, it feels like okay, it feels out of place. If the case feels too out of place, it feels like okay, oh, a priest has been killed. Okay. And then I have I have an outfit of a Cossack priest, so it kind of makes sense. And then we have this freaking magician thing. So did I went over the Kurt Manchio's mansion locate? Oh, okay, that was probably it. The thing that I thought was the theater was probably the Kurt Manchio's. Yeah. Am I in the right place, sir?
Welcome to the Manchio's mansion.
Yes, I am. Okay. This is me in real life. I look over, I pass over the real place thinking, that can't be it. And there you go. There's people dressed up just like me. Hello there, ma'am. How you doing? Looking good, sir. I love your mask.
Could you help me?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. I cannot have casual conversation with any of them. Even the butlers have masks. Hello there. Your mask suggests you're just an ornament, and even if I talk to you, you wouldn't speak. Petal of Rose. I feel so out of place. Vogel picked this mask very well for me. He knows me. Vogel is sus. I'm pretty sure he's the doctor's brother, by the way. I don't know if you were there for that. Oh, repeating NPC, sad. Hey, lady, are you aware there's another woman who's dressed exactly as you? Dr. Otto, what's his face? The one who tried to fix our mother, air quote. The one that Mycroft found and torn up
Welcome,
his
sir.
medical license.
I do hope you enjoy yourself.
Because he has no idea what he was doing. Yeah, because there was a letter. There was a letter that says that that his brother was in town, but he changed his name. And this Vogel guy seems to know us very well. So
enjoy the evening, sir. There is still plenty of time before the grand finale.
All right. Oh my God, is there going to be a live murder? Is this a murder mystery party? Even the pianist is masked. Ooh, food. How are we gonna eat? Hello! Nice lady, barely dressed, with a feather fan, with mask. Is this a burlesque show? A Victorian burlesque show? Is this one of those Eyes Wide Shut party? One of those masquerade BDSM party that the one we just solved? You know? This must be Vogel. Overlooking the whole place.
What if I write an article about these people here? Can you help me gather information about Cordona's elite?
Yeah, the reason why I choose this outfit for John is because I need to find him easy in the crowd. So that's why, just a standard Tuesday. Yes! Just a standard Tuesday. Hello.
You have such pretty hands. What can you do with them?
Ooh, she's coming up to me.
My
Whoa.
goodness, Sherlock. They made a blood fountain.
No, John, it's definitely not blood, just wine. Cahors, is it a guess?
It's a good thing nobody can see him. Fuck. Just don't pop in front of my face like that, showing me your ass. I know it's probably one of those kind of parties, but please, contain yourself. He puts his hand in the fountain. Oh, that thing is thick. Shit. Oh, these must be so these must be the entertainment for the ladies. So there's the if you swing both way. Oh, it looks not bad.
Hey, Ansel, I see that look in your eyes.
I seen that picture before, but I forgot where. Yeah, it's one of those kind of parties. What did Vogel think about inviting me here? Personally, I wouldn't mind, but this is freaking Sherlock Holmes we're talking about.
Here before Mancho's family bought it.
Find out the eerie history of the mansion. Oh, maybe it's not Vogel at the top. It's probably Mancho. Okay, ruins. Ocultist architect. Ancestral home. Auction. Mysterious disappearance. Expensive wine. Fraud. Magic circle. Yellow press. Before Mancho's family, the mansion was owned by an occultist architect. He dedicated his life to conducting a powerful ritual from the Forgotten Tome, but the ordinary magic circle proved too weak for it. That was why he built this mansion. Are you for real? Sacrifice. Oh my god, his eyes wide shut. Masked parties. A keen eye might notice that its shapes corresponds with certain magical symbols, and some walls have cavities. One day, the architect simply disappeared. An ash stain on the floor was all that remained. Perhaps he was successful in his endeavor. He created a ward of incineration.
That's what I like about this party. Bring me more dirt, Sherry. One more piece, and I can expose these base hedonists.
Do not distract me. It's not easy to play blindfolded.
Oh shit, he's blindfolded. It's like in Persona, the first one. There was a blind pianist and a blind opera singer. They were both blindfolded, but they were part of the Velvet Room. And after some time, they were discarded just to be left with Igor alone. And then the voice actor for Igor passed away. So they're gonna change the Velvet Room yet again. The days of Philemons are over. Oh, hello.
Well-known and recent plays to keep up to date with the current trends.
Okay.
Curtains do not guarantee privacy.
And you still need a crack, despite being ethereal.
Move it! I want to see. I'm not ethereal like you.
I'm coming, Sherry. Just give me another second.
At least they have bodyguard to guard the draped door. What do we have here? Is that the bar? Oh, wait, do I still have the... You know what? It's a shame that technically I brought the bottle of wine that Mycroft kept for himself, as it was a gift from the Majesty Queen Victoria, but wouldn't be too tactless if I just brought my own booze at the party. Hey, can you serve me this in one of your fine crystal glass? It's from the It's from the Queen's cellar. Don't ask how I got that.
Let me know if you need anything, sir.
Yeah, what I just said.
Look, I'm an outlaw.
Ooh, you crossed the velvet line, you dirty, dirty boy. Okay. Shisha. Carpets. Food. Oh.
Manchos had to enforce the masks after the scandal.
He got caught? Someone was sick? 2-4 to a 10. Cheating groom? Lost bet? Too ugly without a mask. Political crisis. Uninvited priest. Offended duchess. Fired after the incident. Ah. People describe the scandal from a previous party. Vice Governor Cowden was found with his wife to be a Prussian duchess in the company of young men. Although the marriage was intended to be a political one, the emotions of the duchess were real. The incident investigated a political crisis between Cardona and Prussia. Although there were only a few notes of protest, the governor fired his protege. Oh. Oh wait. I just reread. The Prussian Duchess caught Vice Governor Cowden with young men. How young are we talking? Because that kind of scandal would... Yeah. Okay. That would make sense. If it was the vice governor who would caught Prussian Duchess with young adult men, I mean, fuck it. Okay. But apparently, yeah, she loved him for real, and he was probably gay or a pedophile or both. Anyway.
I'll pin them down with this scoop. Thank you, Sherlock.
Yeah, yellow press. Okay, rumor has it. Okay, lift the curtain on Bohemian life. No, I'm all for Bohemian life. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Fuck. Oh. I want to overhear this. Come on, prompt. I heard some spanking. Alright, so what's gonna happen now? So basically I'm looking for Vogel, right?
Could you help me? Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Wait, what would happen if I scanned them? Oh, fuck. Masks are pointless here. Hello, aristocrat. What would you be, sir? French performer, of course. Folie Bergère, you're from Moulin Rouge, of course. O's rent, yeah, of course, she's doing it for the rent. Yeah. Wait.
Wanna go somewhere more private?
Come on. Say yes. Live a little, Sherlock. Fuck. I want to scan this guy. Not you, him. Obsessed with exorcism. Okay, you're one of these guys. Okay, so okay, fine. Pianist. Cordonian composer. Fan of syncopation. I'm gonna make a quick research as to what this is. Syncopation meaning. The practice of displacing the beats or accents in music or a rhythm so that strong beats become weak and vice versa. The shortening of a word by dropping sound or letters in the middle, as in symbology. Oh, okay. It's not related to what he's doing right now, but he's one of those musical genius. So this is going to be... Oh. Hello. Wait. Okay, no, that's just... I've been there. Kenyan performer, afraid of his mother. Yeah, they do be like that. Aristocrat. Oh, I scanned them already. Aristocrats. Oh fuck, I'm in the middle of that joke. Yeah, everybody's an aristocrat, plays poker. This one? No, next to you. Allergic to what? Seafood. You can tell by the body language. Okay, this guy. Italian servant recites Shakespeare. From the body language, you can tell that. Okay. Fluent in sign language. Whoa! Okay. Okay, let's talk to them.
May I ask for your assistance?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Ah, you failed. You're supposed to talk in sign language. I wanted to make you drop your tray right there.
Help me, please.
Don't take it personally, sir, but I know nothing about this.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Wait. John the journalist. The red symbol on casebook clues? Yeah, kinda. This says that I need to talk to somebody. This is a challenge. I succeeded it. Maybe there's a way to go off. Wait, this is where I came from, right? This is where I came from. Because I tried to meet with Vogel, but it's like... There's a difference between ask the crowd and ask major character. Well, sometimes you can... Wait. Can always have a little refresher. The case participant. So basically I have to find Vogel directly. Sometimes I found the right NPC because I'm looking at the scan, but since everybody is masked, like everybody's an aristocrat, but yeah, so I was hoping that by me asking them, do you know where Vogel is? So that's why I was asking the staff. But probably I need to scan them until I found something who has an artistic temperament and go from there, I guess. Former farmer, like this, not that guy. Unless there's a... Oh, the crowd! Yeah. Ask the crowd. Yes, it's true. Ask the crowd is the three little men. Thank you. So I gotta find Vogel. So yeah, I have to find out which one is the amongst. Yeah, Snooty Sommelier. Nah, that's not him. If I could find a way to go to the second floor, I would, but everything is barred. Like, if I could jump the red tape, I would. I've been there. Been there. Okay. So I really have to see. It's probably outside. You know what? I'm gonna try outside first and then work my way in. I probably would. But I have a feeling that, like, he's the one overlooking. Like, I pay attention to the guy upstairs during the cutscene. But let's see. I'm probably overtaking this, but good swimmer. Hello?
Welcome to the Manchios mansion.
Cannot be him. I'll keep a mental note though. Plays cricket. Overbite. I want Elton John look-alike. Come on. Definitely right here. How did I know that? Okay, so none of them.
Welcome, sir. I do hope you enjoy yourself.
No. No. Please be the next victim.
Excuse me, just one question.
No, I've never heard of it. But I can help you with something else.
I know, I know. I think I asked him already. Yeah. Wait. This is where I came from. No, I think I found something. I have no idea what this is. A little nudge. I think I'll take a little nudge. I'll take a little nudge. Oh, hello. Found it.
Sherlock, friend. I wasn't sure you'd come.
Hello, Vogel. No, don't dismiss the bitches.
Berna, I see you are not yourself. The more time you spend here in Cordona, the more I feel it my duty to bring you into our world and show you all we have to offer. And what is on offer today? Pleasure, indulgence, relief, and relaxation. You've earned some time for yourself, have you not? Those who know me would say I'm incapable of it. Nonsense. I refuse to believe there is anyone permitted to know Sherlock Holmes. Huh. You may be right.
So basically,
then
I
free
walked
yourself
around the
from
whole
inhibition and
place,
expectation.
and
the night is
that
young.
purple
So are the
door
guests.
was in my
You should try to enjoy
dead
both.
angle the whole time.
It's not healthy for handsome men to spend every night alone, and certainly not in a house filled with such melancholic memories. I must admit, my travels have proven more taxing than expected. I'm less confident in my life and myself. A time of relaxation seems a distant dream. So can I tempt you with a physical aid to your moral consolations? There's wine, of course, and something to smoke, or perhaps an artificial paradise.
No.
Yes, something more spiritual, a potentiator to sharpen the
No.
mind. A 7% solution of, well, that'd be telling, but you must try it.
That would be reckless or pointless.
My mind is my most valuable asset, and a finely tuned instrument. I will not risk impeding its function.
Thank you.
My ultimate duty is to provide the world with truth, and I do that perfectly well as is. Duty? You've never cared about that before. Of course I do. Exposing a lie, revealing a fact, that is a moral responsibility. That's not morality. Morals are what happens afterwards when truth collides with consequence. Do you ever follow up on cases you solved? Do you ever see what happened next? Visit the victims? Ensure justice is served in the courts?
Yeah, what
And
happened
how
to the
do you
refugee
choose
girl?
where to direct your attention? Are there not deserving causes to which your brilliance could be applied but isn't? You ascribe me more power than I possess. I have a narrow skill set and work within that mandate. What occurs afterward is
He doesn't give a fuck.
With every action or inaction, you place a finger on the scales of morality. Many in the city would see you as abdicating your responsibility.
Yeah.
I haven't. Not me, of course. Morality is subjective, just like truth. There is little to be gained from indulging in it, and far better things to indulge in. Now I must insist on easing any burdens I've placed upon your shoulders. Show yourself a kindness, and try this rather delectable concoction.
Yeah, this is the difference between the first Sherlock Holmes game and the other following suit after that. Like, there was a ranking system in Crime and Punishment. Like, there was, once you solved a crime, you could press a touchpad to see if you were correct or not. There was a right answer every time. In this case, in the Devil's Daughter, like, the way the clues and the cases were made, they were made so in a way that even in the Sunken City it's the same. Yeah, the fallibility and the truth and moral subjectivity. Yes, this is the whole point of all these games. Like, it doesn't matter if you find the truth. You gotta find what you think it's true. And the way the evidence are made can be interpreted in different ways. You find the way which makes more sense, and you came to the conclusion that makes more sense. And sometimes when you overthink too much, like, oh, okay, I want this guy to be punished, this is you putting the finger on the scale. He's 100% correct. I won't need it. I'd rather take it for study. I believe that Cumberbatch Sherlock said the exact thing and then he became an addict. I'll go with I won't need it. This is personal me. Like, I don't mind trying some stuff. Like, I don't mind taking cannabis. Like, this is a 420 friendly channel, okay? But even I have my hard limit. And my hard limit is everything that change the chemical balance of the brain. If it's temporary sensory upgrade, I don't mind. But I won't touch speed, I won't touch meth, I won't touch coke, I will certainly not touch heroin. But I can try it. Mush can try it. I haven't tried it though, because I don't have the opportunity for that. And yeah, like if it's recreational drugs, I don't mind. But hard drugs that are known to have, you know, a death counter, like. So yeah, I won't need it.
I am perfectly capable of coping with myself without medical assistance.
Yeah.
Then I shall press you on it no further. But please do not refuse my gift. Take it with you as a souvenir of this special night.
So still giving it
souvenir of what exactly? But all right, if only to put the matter to bed.
And now our evening begins in earnest. I just remembered. I'm sorry, Sherlock. My mind's delightfully impaired.
Of course.
Please take this key. It opens the altar room, past the library.
Pardon? Altar room? What now, Werner?
Go quickly and find our Fabio. Only you can make him talk. I'll join you in a minute.
Once he's gonna sober up a bit. Okay, so I'm gonna look at his face. Okay, so he's got the yellow bars under his eyes. That matches his blonde hair. He's a German artist. He's tipsy. Okay. So yeah, the drapes are there if you want privacy or not. If you don't mind getting caught, like there's a little bit for everything. So, I guess I need to find the library again. Oh, okay, now I see what's going on. I see what's going on. The door was behind that pillar when I talked to this chick. If I only have to take 3 steps back and look that way, I would have found it immediately. Like, it's very evident. This is a big tell. Like, come this way. So now I have to go find the library, which is gonna be somewhere over. No. Over there. Now I have to find a secret room. Oh wait, I need to find the right. Yeah, the right. Someone named Fabio in the altar room.
One of these books must open a secret passage. I know it.
Well-known and recent plays to keep up to date with the current trends.
Okay. Ah. I didn't notice
Codex Orchis. Why does this occult book sound like a flower? Romantic poetry and prose. Someone's in touch with their feelings. These medieval botany and chemistry books look even more satanic than the occult ones.
Okay. That's it? Everybody's alive. Where did I... Oh! Hey! This is the painting that was in the museum!
Vogel's gallery has a backer, I see.
Yeah, this painting feels out of place. Oh. Medieval Chinese painting. Not Chinese, Japanese, sorry. Japanese. For some reason, the pillow prevents me from entering that room. Okay. Nope. The altar room. It's gotta be this then. I never explored that room because it was straight to a cutscene. Hmm.
Let Fabio speak for himself.
Okay. Ah, that door. Yeah, of course. Yep, somebody was dead. A body has been discovered.
Was he here this whole time?
Oh wait, that's Fabio? God dang it. Alright, let's see what we can find here. Okay, there's 3 pieces of evidence here. This and this. Okay. Okay. Let's try with display.
The herbs here are Salvia divinorum. They have a slight hallucinogenic effect to emphasize the ceremony.
Okay. This must be the ceremonial dagger.
This elaborate box must be for the ritual dagger.
Yeah.
This oil has a slight aroma of flowers and olive.
Olive oil and flowers, yeah, of course.
The ointment smells mouse-like. I presume it is an aphrodisiac prepared from a Spanish fly.
Oh, I know about Spanish fly.
This one looks like a twisted symbol of Venus, drawn in a hurry.
Yeah. This feels very cultish. Not Lovecraftian, but close. And this is the male figure.
The sign reminds me of the astrological symbol for Mars.
Huh. Here. It's just a stage, it's not real rock. It's fake! feel I just discovered a Scientology secret. You know, something that I shouldn't know. There's another room. Oops. Okay. Alright, let's examine the body. The butterfly tattoo. Oh, he has a hidden rune. It covers a mark.
This crude tattoo partially covers his slave branding.
Okay. Or. Lunch break over, have a nice day. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow, and should he succeed? Excellent! Next time you come back, you can always tell us, because this is a question I ask to all my followers. Hopefully you'll come back soon. Basically, I ask anybody who just followed, what's your favorite geek fandom? Like, your favorite pop culture IP, whether it's music, movie, comic book, video games, literature. Like, you could be a Sherlock buff for all I care. We talk about all kinds of geek fandom. Like, this is the place you can freely express yourself. Yeah, you come back prepared. No problem. No problem. So, I'm going to be streaming on tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know where you're from exactly, but usually this is going to be the time I'll be streaming. I have 1 hour left, then we're going to raid somebody, because I'm starting to get hungry myself. But, yeah, let's see what else is there. There's some bruise on the forehead.
A blunt force trauma may have suffered an internal hemorrhage.
Rune on the belly button.
This worm-like sigil has been drawn with his own blood.
So yeah, he pierced between the ribs underneath his left pectoral muscle. It's not the heart, but it could have been the aorta or one of the veins, one of the vena cava. Rose petal, rose petal. The victim was in his underwear, silk. What about his feet? Anything else? What am I overlooking? I miss half the clues. I don't get it. Something on his fist?
The victim has clenched the fabric so firmly in his fist that it's nigh impossible to remove it.
Oh yeah. It's been that long. Rigor mortis already kicked in. Okay, so let's talk about the blade. There's a dragon coiling around the handle. The blade is studded with gems that looks like natural mineral formation. The handle looks like a stalactite.
This golden handle has a bloodstain on it.
But no shit. Oh, the gold. The blood went all the way to the handle? Okay.
The dagger is heavy and sharp, but lacks balance.
Yeah, of course, the handle must be heavy as hell. Alright, let's check the wound.
The wound is deep. A precise strike reached the heart.
Wait, it reached the heart?
Here.
If it hits the heart, it was probably the ventricular. Because usually the heart is not that low. It's the size of a fist as well. It's between... It reached the tip of the heart in one of those ventricular sac. It got lucky. He died instantly and luckily. Like, if you were to kill somebody through the heart, you'll go through the pectoral muscle between the ribs, but you have to know where exactly. This could done underneath, but has to come to an angle, not at straight vertical. So yeah, that was a lucky hit. Markings on the floor. Hello. Have you been there for long? You're sobering up with the with whiskey?
Werner, care to explain what is going on here?
On nights like these, it's not unusual for some attendees to get a little exuberant. It's part of the appeal. Unfortunately, it appears things have gotten out of hand. Yes, some are more prone to bend the rules of morality.
That's murder. I doubt there's anything left to bend. Why did you not tell me immediately? We were chatting about trivial matters for some time.
If I'm completely honest, Sherlock, I've consumed a rather potent cocktail of substances.
I forgot.
My attention slips and drifts. I'm glad I thought to call for you.
You sent me a disguise.
Oh dear. Did I? Well, since I found the body, Mr. Manchios has agreed that you can investigate the matter. I promise my mind will behave itself going forward.
All right. And pull yourself together, Werner.
About nights like these.
What is it about these nights that you are so eager to share with me?
Well, they're not always in the evenings, but they are in the shadows. People gather to test their boundaries in a safe and consensual atmosphere. Often with more stains than your typical crime scene. But that is the point. Who are we to judge?
I suppose that's fair. What about today, then? Was anything different?
Well, I was invited as a special guest. It was supposed to be a time of both divine and carnal pleasures. A scratch for every unconventional itch.
I imagine you're reeling from your shattered expectations.
On the contrary, there is still spectacle, stimulation, and release, merely in a different form. I like to let life entertain me.
Or death. Mr. Manchios is the owner of the manor, yes?
And the host of Cordona's most memorable parties. He promises even the ugliest guest a partner for the night. And for the ones with more unconventional tastes, Mr. Manchios provides other services.
What a caring person.
You cannot begin to imagine.
How did you discover the body? In between guzzles of alcohol?
I was set to perform in a fecundity rite with Fabio and came to inquire further. It was a staged ritual where he was to play the principle of life.
And the rehearsal was unsuccessful?
Who knows? I found him alone on the altar, his blood dripping to the floor.
And then?
Then I called Mr. Manchios. He was panicking, so I told him about you. We left the room and locked the door. Then we were...
filling time?
Waiting for you was stressful. We indulged in some simple comforts. Overindulged, perhaps.
I have a feeling that if the police hear wind of this, they're gonna burst in and arrest everyone. Did you know the victim?
Were you well acquainted with Fabio, the victim?
Everyone knew Fabio, or wanted to. His beauty was the talk of the island. Too handsome to go unnoticed. He was magnetic. Fat wallets fought for the privilege of having him. He offered the pleasures of performance, and more.
So I have a feeling he's like Richard, if you know what I'm talking about. But they use the name of the famous Italian supermodel Fabio. Tell me about the ritual.
What about the fertility ritual? There was something about Fabio being a principle of life.
Fabio was supposed to portray the beauty of life's origin. Flowers, oil... Not this travesty that seems straight out of the Inquisition.
So this ritual is not the fertility rite. What was it meant to look like?
It begins with a woman lying naked in a flower bed on the altar. She represents Gaia, the earth.
Yeah.
As I cover her in oils, we chant for the principle. As our calls reach a climax, Fabio enters and copulates with her. After he finishes, I stab her with a dagger. That part's just pretend, of course.
But the
intercourse is not.
Is not?
I did not expect you to be such a prude. Are you a virgin?
I think he is.
It is nothing to be ashamed of, but it would explain the color of your cheeks. The fertility rite marks the start of our festivities. The principle of life is beautiful, intimate, essential. It must not be stopped.
Yet it appears that someone did stop it. What about the naked woman? Can you tell me anything about her?
Oh, yes, Matista. She's one of Fabio's compatriots and a performer, too. I haven't seen her today, actually.
Was the room open?
When you discovered the body, was the door open?
No, it was locked. Oh, that reminds me. It's a minor detail, but the first time I came to speak to Fabio, I left without entering, having been unable to open the door.
You didn't have the key?
No, I had it. Don't look at me like that. I was mostly sober. I suspect there was a key in the other side of the door, blocking the lock.
That detail may very well be major, Werner. Well done. So you returned later only to find the lock was not blocked?
Correct. After an hour had passed, I tried again and was able to unlock the door. That's when I discovered poor, handsome Fabio.
And the police know nothing. Of course they
The
know
police
nothing.
remain unaware of this tragic event?
Some of them may be hiding behind their masks. They conceal many things. But we didn't want the authorities to create more problems. Besides, after a few cocktails, their incompetence will have soared to new heights.
How do you know I even want the case?
I promised you relaxation. If there's one thing I know about you, Sherlock, it's that nothing soothes you more than a good mystery.
You ain't wrong. But personally, I feel drained. I don't know if it's me looking around in circle or me going through the whole iron coffin case and having to build a case to figure out what actually happened. So I have to use a key elsewhere to get out, I guess. There's a room I haven't experienced. Yeah, this I haven't checked. As soon as I finish exploring this room, I'm gonna stop the stream and raid, Oops. Okay. Cigars.
Enough cigars to burn down the entire mansion.
And one was already used in the ashtray. Still smoking, though. Oh, there's a crop.
Why don't people tidy up after themselves?
Yeah, don't leave your toys lying around. Bottle of wine, unopened. Sangiovis, 1879. It's a Italian crew, but bloodstains on the bottle.
Blood. A sturdy bottle met a not-so-sturdy human. It didn't break only because it was unopened.
Yeah. It's either a wine stain or a blood stain. Let me focus. Stain in blood.
An open wound spoiled the carpet.
Okay. So I have more here. Okay, so let's see. Mirror and a mattress and some cushion for those who want to have sex in front of a mirror. Mirror, shisha, fruit. I have to pin this. Found more blood. Dozen drops.
The wounded person was here for some time.
Red on red, I overlook it, but there's a handprint. Yeah, red on red. Bloody handprint.
A bloody handprint on an armchair.
A lot of smeared blood. Let's see. This is where it started. It went here, then here. The guy was assaulted here. The blunt head trauma. That was yeah. It was bleeding from the head. He was bleeding from the head and then walked here. And then put his hand here. Yeah.
A person leaned against the doorframe. They left a smudged trail of blood. There appeared to be no further traces leading to the altar.
It's a right hand. Let me check. So it was the culprit's right hand that we saw. So we're done here. Is there anything else? What are you doing, John? Swimming again.
You've got a lot to do, Sherlock.
Ah, dressing room. Makeup station.
Handcrafted and luxurious cufflinks. There's also a note. For my Fabio, Manchos.
Okay. They were gifted. Those are another key. F.
The key is similar to the one that Vogel gave me. The capital F on the key fob might refer to Fabio.
Those are makeup brushes, perfume, a little note. Masks.
Would you recognize me in one of these? I suppose not.
This is a different ritual.
Virtual scenario. I found a scenario of some sort of ritual with a remark written at the beginning. It says, read and rehearse this rite, Manchos. The naked woman lies on the altar on the bed of flowers, symbolizing Mother Gaia. The one who leads the ritual oils the body of the woman to awaken her inner fertility. Participants should chant at this moment and call for the man who can please her Mother Gaia. Then the man who will impersonate the principle of life may come to engage in sexual congress with her. Manchio's note. Don't ignore the guests, Matista, and stop boring them. They don't want to hear about your stupidities. They want to feel how beautiful they are and how generous you can be towards them. You are here to please and celebrate life. Remember, each guest paid a great deal to be with you. Signed, Manchios.
How can anyone accept such behaviour?
Mirror.
A useful tool for a disguise arsenal.
Performance preparation table. Oh, one of the clothes are missing. Wet handprint.
Identical to the robes the guests are wearing.
So the murderer was dressed as one of the aristocrats and left. He washed their hands with blood because they were soaked from the...
The pitcher is empty, but with puddles around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blood clots are adhered to the sides of the drain. Props, decorations, and tools for a more detailed set.
Am I done here? Oops. Okay. Aha!
Similar to the guests' robes, apart from the bloodstains.
So, yeah.
So, Sherry, do you have any ideas about the case?
Perhaps. I think I can deduce what happened here.
Yeah, the ritual went wrong. That's for sure. So, let's see. Let's begin in the dressing room. So here, this is where the culprit washed his hands. No, this is Fabio. Culprit. Fabio didn't leave his clothes there. That was the culprit. No, that was not. It wasn't a choke. This is where he stabbed the thing, but the problem is the real murder, the first assault happened here. Yeah, blunt force trauma with the bottle of wine still open. So it was probably Matista. He probably rehearsed and she didn't want any of that, and she didn't want to have sex with Fabio. So she resisted. And then there was some blood here. But then... Yes. She was dragging him and left a bloody handprint from her left hand here and right hand here. And the blood print is smaller. You see the handprint is a bit smaller. So this is definitely a woman. So I'm missing a scene. She probably locked the room from the inside. So what's the other choice? No, yeah. Fabio locked the room from the inside. They didn't want to be disturbed for that. Okay, so I think this is a...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay. So what would be wrong here? This? That couldn't be. His right hand was clean. That couldn't be it.
You're not even
Yeah,
trying,
I was right.
Sherry. Concentrate.
I was right. So this is where it got wrong. No. This is correct. This is correct. It has to be that. What? So the stab was here? No, the death was instant. This is correct. This is supposed to be correct. They're not gonna tell me that... Oh, wait. Yeah? She was wearing the robe. Fabio had the key. Fabio received expensive cufflinks as a present from Manchios. Okay. So Fabio was already naked. Because the cufflinks are not on him. He received the cufflinks, okay. He gave me a key so I could find... Fabio was dead when I found him. Vogel was invited as a special guest. The door was locked the first time Vogel tried to enter the room to talk to Fabio. After an hour, he attempted to open it again. At that time, nothing... Okay, now I see. The door was locked from the inside, but if it was locked, this is where... Okay, I see the contradiction now. So, Fabio didn't lock the door. We thought, like Vogel thought, and put the thought into our mind that this is what happened, but it couldn't happen. The door was locked the first time Vogel tried to enter, and it was unlocked the second time. It's because the culprit was blocking the door the first time. Okay, let me check if I did anything correctly. Okay, so this is correct. This is correct. This is correct. So the culprit blocked the door the first time. She didn't use the key. Or maybe she did. If the culprit used the key, she would have left with it. Maybe it's it. This is it.
The bottle was used as a weapon during a scuffle in the smoking lounge. Then, to ensure no one would interrupt, the murderer locked the door.
It was premeditated.
The unconscious body of the victim was moved to the altar room. Once the body was on the altar, the murderer thrust the dagger into the victim's heart. Symbols were drawn with the blood. The wardrobe was used to hide the bloodied robe from anyone's eyes.
Yeah.
The killer washed himself and took a clean robe from the hanger before leaving.
Yeah.
Are you all right? You're on the floor, not moving.
I think I know what happened here.
Okay. It took some time, but... Oh, okay, you have a lot of... Okay, so... The murderer had the key to the altar room. The murderer was in possession of the key to the altar room and locked the door. Fabio was killed in a ritual murder, or the ritual was a cover. The ritual was staged, it was a cover for the true murder motive. Yeah, well, yeah, if the murderer had the key to the altar room, because when I did it with Fabio, No, the ritual was a cover. So it was premeditated. It's clear the murderer had the key. If I found out who has the key to the altar room, it'll shrink the circle of suspect. And Fabio's murder, attack Fabio in the smoking lounge. Okay, this must talk to Vogel.
I'm starting to put the pieces together.
Fabio was stabbed.
I see nothing gets past you, Werner. Yes, he was stabbed, but only after being knocked out in the next room and placed here. I do not yet know why.
So, who's responsible?
Well, it was one person working alone, and the murderer has now donned a robe. He or she could be hiding in plain sight.
Oh,
we
so
have
this
lost
is why
time,
we're
Werner, but your
arresting
discretion
everyone.
may prove to be a benediction after all.
Nobody's leaving. Oh, okay, now I understand why the police come here and arrest everyone, because everybody's wearing a mask and the culprit is among them. Okay, so this...
The murderer had to have access to this room. After the crime, he used his own key to lock the door. So, who had the key to the altar room?
I'm not sure. As a special guest, I was provided one by Mr. Manchios. He should be able to tell you of any others.
Where can I find him?
Most likely in the main hall, entertaining his guests. He has a mask with golden stars. You can't miss him.
Yeah, I saw that.
But please be discreet. We don't want to risk disturbing the revelry. I know you can untangle this mess.
Okay, so I have to find the golden stars. That must be him.
Kurt Manchios, I presume. I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you must be the one Werner told me about. What a sweet voice you have. It must belong to a handsome young man. Can I call you Sherlock?
As you wish, Mr. Manchios. Mr. Vogel asked me to help you. The body in the altar room requires answers, and quickly. I suspect the murderer to still be here.
What? Lower your voice. I don't want anyone to hear us.
What about Fabio?
Did you know Fabio well?
People are starting to look at us, Sherlock. Change the subject. I can't believe what happened to him. To me. Such an atrocity. Think what it means for me. A wonderful evening for so many good, influential, and rich people has been ruined. I have betrayed all my promises of exotic delights.
I don't understand. Surely a murder would affect your reputation to a greater extent.
Please, isn't this why you are here? I thought you were a silent magician. Do your tricks and make it go away.
I need to find all those who had the key to the altar room. As far as I know, Mr. Vogel, Fabio, and you had access to it. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. Also, Matista and Santos.
Santos? Who is that?
Santos Pinchetti, my major domo. In his opinion, at least.
Okay. So where can I find Santos and Matista?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Pinchetti and Matista. Do you have somewhere I might have a private conversation with them?
Of course, of course. Let me think. Matista is entertaining the guests somewhere, and Santos... Oh, yes. He will be busy with the servants. Or the cook. What's that noise? What's going on?
Police?
Freeze, filth. You're under arrest.
Yeah. Everybody on the floor. Everybody's falling on the floor. Yeah, there are a lot of police from all exits. Everybody has rifles. They shoot petal flowers? Oh no, this is a violent arrest. One of the policers kicked one of the staff with the golden mask down the stairs. One of the women is on the corner holding her head. Yeah, this is a violent arrest. This is a burst. Everybody's getting arrested. The staff. Even Sherlock Holmes. We're in manacles. We're in shackles. Yeah, this is not cool. Is it gonna autosave?
Committed a crime, and now I have to free you, kiss your hand, and apologize for the inconvenience.
I did tell you that Mr. Vogel and I were innocent. I emphasized it in my statement.
Your statement? Thanks to some bigwigs who work for the so-called good of the country by releasing fleas like you.
Oh, Mycroft.
Thank God we have Vogel in his letter. Once I get to that goldfish, I'll...
Bigwig? Oh, my wretched brother Mycroft and his long nose.
Of course.
Wait, did you say Mycroft? Mycroft Holmes? Are you the youngest son of Violet Holmes, rest her soul?
You knew my mother?
You knew my mother?
Not personally, no. Not exactly. I was working on the paperwork for that case.
Would you happen to remember anything of the events?
Well, I didn't make the inquiry, but I remember seeing some notes. Why?
Perhaps we can negotiate.
Perhaps we can negotiate. I could be quite useful.
Huh. Got you hooked, right? You know what? Stark and the others think they're the smartest here, thanks to you. Let me get this straight. Are you listening to me, lad?
I'm all ears.
Take this case. Report to me only, to Constable Harvey Oswald. I'll leave everything I have on
Harvey
this
Oswald?
table. Find the murderer. Be a real copper. Question the suspects, make them sing, give me something substantial.
And if Mr. Vogel is not a suspect?
If he's innocent, then you can take your favourite degenerate away from here. If you slip or mess with the evidence, then trust me, your brother won't save you from my bludgeon. Meanwhile, I'll be checking the archive for you. If anybody asks, then you're a consulting detective.
Yes.
Let's make a start then, partner.
So, my first...
I'm glad we managed to get the scoop before the raid.
So my first cop liaison is a reference to Batman, Harvey Oswald. He ended up being a crook cop, right? Well, I believe it is a perfect place to end the stream.